No, it's not on yet. And forget about everything. Oh yeah, we're on.
Yeah, I just received a notification.
Right, people. I'll start again where I came from last time. Hello to the millions of viewers out there tuned in to listen to some quality commentating. We've managed to ditch Paul Morris. He's gone out the back and he's had a bit of... Someone's gone out to have a bit of a talk to him about his rudeness on the stream. And hopefully he comes back with a different attitude. We'll see. We haven't got any viewers at the moment, so I'm talking to myself. But anyway, we'll just wait for the millions of people around the world to tune in. But we've got Richie here, as I said before, when we thought we were on, but we weren't. He's wearing a very colourful shirt with flamingos on it. And Nikki, she beat Jojo Coleman in her third game. So Jojo, we believe, has to beat Mania in her last game to qualify. Could be wrong there, but Jojo's only had 2 wins. She's had 2 wins, 2 losses. She lost the last game to Dave Donahoe on the stream table. We've got one viewer. Can you please reveal yourself in the chat? Please. So I actually know that you're real and not AI. Reveal. You'll probably switch off shortly. Right, Nikki, we've only got the one game on at the moment. 7 viewers, yeah, coming in thick and fast. The word's getting around the country and the world. Yeah, we've only got one game, so we've got an empty table, and the other one is going to happen, I suppose. But there is this section, 2 sections that are quite a way behind to everyone else. I think the first 4 sections are completely finished, and these games, I believe this is the last round of this round. Shirley's still waiting for one of her games to finish in the other section before she can get on and play her last game. So that's two sections. And here she is here, throwing food at me like I'm some sort of monkey. Yep, thank you. Okay, and the bad news is Paul Morris has just walked back in the door. Prepare yourself for some whinging. Hello, Paul. How are you? Nice to see you again. Did you get a good talking to out the back?
Number of people that said I wish I was on my own. Surprising, that's why it took so long to get back.
Well, it didn't take long for the whinging to start, did it? No.
Everyone I walked past said, when are you going to shut them up?
I'm going to eat my biscuit out the back so you don't hear me crunch. Did you take them? You took the M&Ms.
No, these are my ones.
Oh.
Yours. Mine are sitting here.
Here you go, John.
Oh, you don't want them?
No.
Oh, thanks. That's the nicest thing you've done. What did you lace them with? You put something in there?
You are a terrible human being.
Did you get a coffee as well?
Yes, we've got cookies and M&Ms, which I've given away to John. I've still got my cookie. Hopefully he won't talk with his mouth full, so I'll give it to him later. We've got a wee bottle opener too.
Tell you something.
There you go, Paul, have a bottle opener.
Thank you.
Right, what are we looking at? Richie, can't be the first frame still, is it?
I'm telling a story.
So
I went in. I needed a pair of jandals, and I went into a shoe shop to get a pair of jandals. I saw these jandals, and they had a bottle opener at the bottom of the jandals. I thought, what a great idea! So I bought them. And then I realised that if you're going to open a bottle with the bottom of your shoes and you've been walking around, probably stood on the old dog, put whatever, then that's a bit disgusting, really, isn't it? Why would you put a bottle opener on the bottle?
There's 3 minutes of our lives we're never getting back listening to that.
Well, it's all about the content.
So that transition from the 4 to the 3, if Nicky leaves Richie another shot, it's not going to be that tricky.
Don't worry, people.
Especially if she does that here now.
Can't believe you gave me M&M's.
If you want to play this with a little bit of top inside, maybe push that 13 away from the 8. Leave it free in the pocket. See the...
Chrissy, you retracted the message. Was it a rude one?
See the concept was there, but the execution was slightly lacking.
So, did you see JoJo lose her last game? You were here? Yeah, she's going to struggle against Mania. She's had a bad day at the office.
Unfortunately, we won't see that.
No. Oh, Nicky.
So that's not gonna travel that far, that cue ball off that 4. There's some really exceptional cueing here.
You got to hit
So
the middle
it's
of the
not
ball
bad.
here. Just don't hit it top because the white's too close to the cush. Okay. Hello, Ronnie.
Right,
How are you?
there's only 3 tables playing out there, so the referee's got a spare moment for the
Yep.
first time today.
Yep. We've got the lovely Ronnie Simons in our presence. Looking particularly lovely today.
Dressed in green.
Yep, dressed in green.
Matches the cloth. Very, very good thinking.
Referees should be invisible.
They have been today. I don't think, like you reckon you've seen a couple. I haven't seen any.
I've seen Ronnie a couple of times, I didn't see Sankor a couple of refs.
7 games now.
Thanks.
Yeah, 7, not 3, like I said.
Good to see you doing your job.
And that we can count. But you haven't run out of fingers, so that's sort of like limiting.
Oh, no, it wasn't rude. You can enlighten us and let us know what it was. Were you just saying how lovely Paul Morris looks today?
It wasn't a truth bomb about John, was it?
I was just going to say you'd be wrong.
So that's cuttable. And if you don't hit this too hard, you're going to be on the black.
Is it going in the 3 after the cut? Or is it going to spread wide? Going into the 3.
Debatable.
Oh, just missed it. She got a shot, so it's a tough one.
Yeah. So that was sort of interesting. The harder you hit it, the more it spreads. So if you'd hit that softer, would it have hit the 3? There wasn't a lot of... didn't miss the 3 by much, I didn't think.
I think
So
she's
softer
in
it might have clipped it.
She's in a good position here, though, because it doesn't matter too much if she leaves the white ball down this end of the table and gives up the 4 into the middle, because to get onto that 3 ball is going to be really hard for Richie.
You don't want to hit it hard though, because then you're going to spread that cue ball into the corner.
Yeah, and then he end up losing the game, so you don't want to do that.
No.
You don't want to do that either. So you didn't want to leave him on the 3. She's pushed the black a bit dead. So now this frames anyone's, really. What was that?
What?
That noise.
What noise?
It sounded like something coming out somewhere.
Don't be ridiculous. Oh, that's... Yeah, no, that's not flash, but that's actually, to be fair, if you're playing billiards, that'd be really good cueing.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's this one? 1 cash point. What is it?
I don't know. It's gift baskets. Oh, that's not going to put any pressure on, is it, Nicky?
Partner retailers.
You're given a cash points card, I'm not sure what they're about.
You got to find
I
out
guess it's
what retail
gotta-
stores
yeah.
they are.
Look, as soon as you jump into it, they gotcha, so...
Yeah, so don't jump into them.
Well, no, they've been obviously sponsoring, so
So jump into them.
he's been support.
Come on, Nicky. I think if Nicky wins this, he'll probably qualify. I just heard that.
I heard you say something.
Whoa. That's not going to be very helpful, Nicky. There's only a few games going on about there. It was 7 a few minutes ago, so the noise is travelling.
Well, that's a good shot, but
It's a good pot.
I don't think he wanted it.
Yeah, that's not the face of someone that wanted that pot, is it?
It's always the way, isn't it?
It's a happy face, but not the happy that he wanted.
Just bury this in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh! I thought that was got a fluke in the middle.
Well, that's the thing, though. You know, you're playing that. Really,
For luck.
Safety's difficult out of that sort of situation.
He's ended up pretty good, though, where he left it, because this is tough for Nicky.
Yeah.
And in off both ways, really.
What did he do? Just push it to the cushion?
Could do. If you want to play ultra negative.
Well, you have to. If you're in off both ways, where you going? Take the double on and leave it sitting over the
Where you
pocket?
go.
Yeah, no.
You go, that's pretty good, slow up. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Perfect.
Perfect for a double.
So if you were going to play that shot, you'd put bottom on the ball so that you eliminate those in-offs, but then it compromises the pot. Oh. Paul, that's for you. You're going to have to leave.
I heard them this morning.
My God. You're so anti-authority. This is just turning into a hit and hope festival, and that did not work. 1-0 to Richie.
You guys have been summoned down that way, Paul.
Oh, I heard that stuff this morning. They're doing the housekeeping
You guys have
for
been
the
summoned.
afternoon session, but I was
Paul?
listening this morning.
You guys have been summoned down there. Now, if everyone had your attitude, there'd be no one down there. Now, you get your little bottom and trundle out the door and go down and do as you're told.
So anyway, it's Richie's break.
God almighty, you would have been a problem child at school. wouldn't
So
you?
the magic racks, they're up around about $90 now.
Have you got one?
They were about 40 odd.
Have you got one?
No, I don't.
No, Shirley reckons they're real good. I've never tried it. But we got, we
I've
played.
tried them, but you know, are you that good that your breaks that going to make that much difference
Well,
to
it
your
just
break?
makes them tight. So we play at the race course in our pub team, and the triangle's real tight to the balls. So when you lift them off, a ball always moves.
Yes.
It's terrible. So that eliminates that fact. Then you can push them all tight in. But a lot of people swear by them. Better than the shark rack, unless you don't have to pull it off the table afterwards.
Yeah, granted. The shark rack guaranteed you a tight rack, but with your triangle slightly bigger than your ball
Yeah, that's right.
size, then,
That's what it should be.
then you don't need the magic rack.
Yep.
It's only where it's really tight, and
Really
I think
tight.
there's like
Yep.
1 or 2 tables at Cashmere
Yep.
where they've got smaller racks,
Yep.
smaller triangles. There's a few around town, but mostly here, the ones here are good enough. I don't think that it's the Welsh in me coming out.
It's
And
just doing
it's-
exactly the same job you're telling us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. As a Welshman, as a Scotsman,
The
all
only difference is that
generosity
you can
squeezed out
push
of them.
those balls up at the back, whereas you can't because you've got the triangle in the way. That's the difference. What are you doing?
We got a pen. I'm just trying a pen. I'm just proving to John I can write, not what he thinks.
Oh, you're not going to write anything rude, are you?
Of course not.
I know how your mind works. Oh, Barry.
John's bored. He's knocking on the window to get people's attention.
Trying to get Cheryl Lee's attention.
No, Barry's out there. Barry just turned up. He probably went over there to listen to the speech that Paul Morris didn't go to.
You mean the speech I heard this morning?
No, it's a different speech. Because it's a different time of day and it's a different section.
Is the fire escape in a different place? Is the smoking area in a different place? Are the tables in different places? Are they going to run the afternoon session different to the morning session?
Are you going to be a good little boy and do as you're told?
No, I'm going to do what I need to do.
It doesn't matter. There are rules in place for a reason, Paul. If you have been summoned, you've been summoned. Okay?
So
you get told to be somewhere, you go there.
Could have been interesting.
To me,
Blinded.
if you're not at your players' briefing, you should be.
You should be, yes, defaulted. Good point. No, don't remove him, then he'll have to stream. Oh, God.
Stop stirring, Shivers.
If I was the tournament controller, that would be a rule that I'd bring in.
Will you not, thank God? Because if we wanted bloody some blimmin' authoritarian image doing our thing, we'd have Renwick doing stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, at least I can get people to do the right thing.
Even if you don't do it yourself.
I do. I follow instructions.
Do you?
Yeah, usually my own.
Yeah. You own your own.
Hmm.
Don't swear on the live stream.
No, there's no swearing. We haven't got any viewers. 26 viewers, but no one wants to put anything in the chat. And when they do, they delete it. It's funny how you go from like, we will be 70, and then you restart the stream, you're down to 26.
Yeah, people,
Everyone's just given
it
up.
is lunchtime.
Well, that's not an excuse. This is quality TV. Quality commentators. And it's all free to air. I mean, it just doesn't get any better than this. Agree?
Someone's not agreeing with you.
No, it's World Series of Poker. It's live on Twitch.
Someone said, do these guys know how to pot?
See these guys? Well, that's not very nice.
No.
You're the number one fan though, so we'll treat you with the respect you deserve.
Well, basically, you're number one fan because no one else is commenting. So, with comments like that, it's not very nice to say that.
Unless you're referring to Paul and I, and the answer is no.
Oh, we don't. It's obvious. Hopefully, you are.
That's why we're sitting in the commentary box. We've found our position in life, and it's not on the table.
You know, everyone has bad days at the table.
Hello? Hello? We can't see anything. We've gone blank. Yeah, you're right. So you always have bad days at the table, but one thing you don't have is bad days in the commentary box. Hey, Paul.
Today's not very fresh.
Half full again. God, can you lighten up, please?
I'll be playing shortly. I'll be in my happy place.
Thank goodness for that. Put you on the stream. In fact, I'm going to request it. You put your foot in, I'm going to say, as punishment because you didn't go to the briefing. Punishment.
You mean the briefing I went to listen to this morning?
Oh, I've heard all that. You don't need to repeat yourself. You tend to do that a lot.
Yeah, just ignore the evidence. Yeah, that's the right shot, Richard. Get rid of the stuff blocking you off. I think your posse could have been a little better, my friend, but... just probably think about running that 15 over to the top left pocket, Nicky. Don't take the plant on.
There we go. Can you read?
Yeah, I can read.
The only saving grace for you is that she won't read it because she never reads. Oh, you're good. She never, she never looks at her phone during the tournament. All I see is pocket blocking. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's a part of our game. Like in any other form of the game, you block a pocket, you're basically in trouble. But not on ours. You block a pocket, you take control of the frame in most cases.
And that's why the thought process is there, is to get them in trouble balls out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, block the pocket and then work on getting your bad balls out. That's an insurance policy. They could fix that by introducing a skill shot in their game, but they don't want to do that.
No.
What you
Might
could
as well
do...
just go to international rules if you do that.
Yeah, but you've seen the new balls that are out for Ultimate Pool where they got the reds and yellows, well, I think they're different colours, but they're all the same colour, but they've got numbers on them.
Yes.
So that could, if you use them, adopted those balls, one, it'd be better viewing, and two is that you'd be able to call a skill shot. So you call the ball that you're going to go for, rather than fluke a ball.
Making hard work of this frame.
Yep. That's not bad. The black, if he gets on the black here, he can play the black onto the rail, off the 11. Yeah, here we go. Play it. Black onto the rail, off the 11. The black's going to either go over the pocket or in. I love these shots. A lot of distance though, so he's going to have to play it well.
Not a lot of margin for error.
No, not for this, but yeah, okay, that's just as good. Good result. So Nikki is in a bit of trouble.
Okay, the afternoon session, we're going to start kicking you off on tables. Just be aware that you need to get your cards from control. And
She hasn't read it. You're lucky.
I'll have to go and collect a card. I'll go and...
What section are you?
Don't know.
Section I don't know. That's an interesting section.
Darren Palmer, Ashburton, the Hawkins, Ashburton, table 9. Section 11, Maru Aubrey, Paranui, Elise Burner,
Unlucky.
table 10.
Could be up.
Steve Collier, Cashmere, Steve Castle, Ashburton, table 15.
What the hell's
Craig Dunn, Ashburton.
this frame? 2-0.
Ashburton, table 16.
Wonder who's going to be on the live stream, Paul Morris.
Section 12, Paul Morris, Hornby, Veronica Wynyard, Richmond, table 18.
No.
Sam Clemson, Ashburton,
Your day will come, Mr. Morris. Your day will come.
John Milanis, Ashburton, Sandy Grimston, Richmond, table 7. And Counter Aubrey Stewart, Papanui, East Cashmere, table 2.
Right, afternoon session has just been called. That's the good news. Bad news is we haven't got Paul Morris on the live stream. I have put the request in. It's just whether Kerry Lowe sees my message. We can only hope. And just like that, he is gone. It's like sending your child to school. You gonna miss him, Paul?
You're just trying to wind me up.
I'm not winding you up. I'm just asking. You're going to miss Paul Morris?
You're baiting. You
You
just
can
want to go fishing.
You can do what you want because he's not here anymore. Jody Chapman, section 13.
No, section 12.
He's in section 12. Yeah, 12. What's the laugh? Yeah, I was hoping that I did message Kerry and said that as punishment for Paul Morris not turning up for the meeting, that he should get put on the stream table, but she didn't see the message. So hopefully she does, and he gets put on for at least one game. We get a bit of entertainment.
Arena, Ashburton, live stream table 12.
Oh my goodness, that was a difficult name, wasn't it? Yeah, she's done that on purpose. Another tricky name to pronounce. Leave it to me.
Greg Fetterini and me, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. How about that, that, and that?
How about that? How about those Warriors? See that?
Ashburton and Cashburton.
Where's control table?
Over in that far corner.
Down there. Oh yeah, okay.
I see Tracy's here.
Hello, Tracy. Where?
She's in the building.
Oh, Tracy's in the building. Two. Tala Alima. Greg Fetterini.
And John Renwick should be on the table.
Well, I'm not on the table, I'm commentating. And you need to update the scores, Mr. Shivers.
Nah.
You don't want to turn into the next Paul Morris. I have a lot of respect for you, Paul. Shivers.
You were going to, you quickly said that.
Well, not Paul Morris, I've got no respect for him. The only respect I got for Paul Morris is he can't beat me in a game of pool. So I'd give him his credit for that. Alright, it's a break off. Greg's a very good player. Bit unorthodox, but very good player. In fact, there's a couple of Fetterinis that have played in tournaments. I think Greg's the only one lately, but they're all handy. I think he might have won an Ashburton tournament too. They've been running tournaments for the last year or so. Here, just using the 4 tables in the club. I think they're pretty sure they're one-day tournaments that they've been running, advertising them for anyone, open to anyone who wants to play in them.
Can I please have Jonathan come to table 4?
So I don't know much about this guy, another Ashburton player. That's a nice shot though. Bit unlucky where he finished, to be honest. He might play the double the 15 into the middle maybe. Oh, he's going to double the 14. Oh, he's playing the 15 in the middle. That's a good effort. I didn't think that was on. So Greg's going to try to get into the bunch on that cushion. He played that nicely, maybe a bit hard, but it's turned out pretty good for him. This balls are pretty good. The 7 ball's a bit tricky, but maybe mop up these balls down here. I would say he wants to get that 3 ball, to be honest. You don't want to leave that to last. Oh wow, it's a great shot. That is a fantastic shot. And if he gets straight on this 1, then he can just roll through to be on the 3. And he's played to get straight, and he's hit that absolutely perfect. Great shot. Great shot, Greg. That's all class this. And just roll this through a little bit. I'll tell you what, he can roll this through, and even if the white's on the cushion, you just have to leave the white ball where the 3 is, and then the black goes into the... I was going to say the black goes into the middle because there's a big pocket. You've got the 15 there. He might... No, he's just going to come off the rail, take the black in the same pocket here. Oh dear. Okay, it's all come unstuck, but it's not too bad, I suppose. He's got control of that pocket. And Taylor, a bit of work to do here. If he can... It looks like he can cut that 15 and he's not going to play that, he's going to play the other ball. Fair enough. The 15's a good ball to link to the 9 and the 14. It's a good shot. Yeah, I don't know about that though. This is tough now. The 14 doesn't look like it goes, so he's going to play the cut. He might hope that he gets the cannon into the 9 after this. Oh no, unlucky. You can see the plan, but just, oh no, and even worse. He's given away a free ball. The black's going on the 3. The only thing Taylor will be hoping is that the black follows the 3 and goes in as well. So then it would get respotted. But if the black hangs over the pocket, it's the end of the game. So Taylor will be hoping that it turns into a skill shot and gets respotted. Just want this softly. Don't hit it too hard. Yeah, hit that well. Nicely played. Probably deliberately hit it so that it wasn't going to follow in. And that's 1-0 to Greg Fattorini. Paul's come in just in the right time to hit a few buttons.
Hit a button?
Or one button, yep. Having the time of your life. Singing the dancing queen. Right, Nikki, what do we got here? Is she on the little one? If she is, you play the 4, and I reckon that's perfect angle there to go cushion. Once you hit the 4 in, cushion, back rail, which is the top rail down here, and you'll cannon into the 1. But is she looking at the 1? She's probably thinking that 1's on, but I don't think so. It's on to hit it, I don't think it's on to pot it. I could be completely wrong. Oh, she just played to get it out. Yeah, and she hasn't had a very favourable result. The only thing you would say is that 12 is a tough ball now. The 15's not on because of the black, so maybe roll this. I was going to say roll that ball in, take the 15 down the bottom rail. Could play the 15 in front of the 8, you have to get it pocket weight. Not a lot of thought went into that one. I don't think there was just a hidden hope, to be honest. So Nikki's taking a tougher shot here. It's hard bridging. If she gets it, it's going to be a really good angle to get down for the black off the 4. But you've got to get it, and she's played it perfectly. Oh, thought that was in. Yeah, 12 ball off the top rail, come down, leave the ball on the bottom cushion about where the middle diamond is, and then you play the 15 off the 4 into the middle pocket, and you're on the black. It's game over. This is all about pace, getting the white ball down so that you got the shot for the 15 into the middle pocket, because it's a massive hole. And that's gone on the wrong side. But it would have worked out, or not. It would have worked out, but I don't think he played for that. Did get a little nudge on the black, so it's made it a little bit more difficult for Nicky. Oh dear. Still alright, but yeah, it's a bit tricky, this. I mean, really the shot here would be to dig down on the cue ball and hit it like a screw shot, and then you go in behind the black. I don't think you want to follow forward, because that's going to happen. Yeah, that was too hard a shot to be playing that, but she probably didn't want to play that screw shot. I mean, she's alright, she's got a shot on it, and so it could have turned out a lot worse. What a shot, Nicky. She needed it too, so she's on the board. Miss Ford, 2-1.
She has to win this match to qualify, I think.
Yeah, so Paul's just said that she has to win this match to qualify, Nicky.
That section's quite close in the third qualification position. So Manaya's qualified at top, and Davey Donahoe second. Currently completed at 18.93 is Jojo, 18.91 Mark Cousins, and then Nicky's on 12.02.
Holy shit. So
So
Jojo was just about out, but she's pegging.
she wants Nicky
Yeah,
to
right.
lose. So
Mm. Yeah, they've already paid it. They paid. No, there's a lot of back on there.
getting over that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And
It's how they.
I don't think that they can probably do the same in future years with how much you put into it. Hello, Sue.
guys are okay? Do you need
Yep.
anything?
No, we're all
No,
good.
we're good.
Thanks. Do you want to jump on?
Hell no, I wouldn't know what to do.
Well, you just say hello. Sue's going to join the commentary box for a bit. So sit down, Sue, and have a chat. So Sue can. I'll let Sue have a few words about Robin. Robin came up to our tournaments probably about 4 or 5 years ago. I remember Robin played Cooper Collier, and it was like the gentle giant, and he was playing like Robin was a big guy, and Cooper was this little short junior. Yeah, I always remember that game. He was a really nice guy. So anyway,
Yeah, big heart.
big heart. Yep.
Yeah, very tolerant, very accepting.
Yeah, and he loved his pool.
Loved his pool. MSA was his home away from home. And he was instrumental in getting more women players into our club.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Did he do some coaching as well?
Yeah,
He coached
did.
a junior player or something or other, I remember.
Well, he was always open to helping people
Mm.
with their shots. He was a wicked on cuts. He
Yeah.
was phenomenal on cuts. Bought cues and gave our wee Ethan a top and a cue, and
So Ethan, is he the one that's really good?
Ethan's amazing.
Yeah, so that
He's-
was the one that I remember they say Robin was telling us years back that how good this kid was.
Yeah, encouraged him to go into one of the junior competitions in Canterbury, and he won a trophy, so
Wow.
pretty phenomenal.
Yeah.
But our club's grown over the last couple of years from about 50 members to over 100 now.
Oh, it's a great tournament you've done, and you guys are so enthusiastic with running this. I was just saying to Paul, it just reminded me of the first one I ran at Hornby with Alan Cowan.
Oh, yeah.
And we hadn't had a tournament. Same boat as what you were. We hadn't had a tournament for years, and
Yeah.
we had the trouble of having to get the tables up the stairs. That was the only problem at our club.
Oh, yeah, that would have been
Yeah, it was a nightmare.
mission.
Yeah.
A mission. Well, we're very grateful for the help that we've had from Daryl at OnQ and
Yeah.
Matt,
Yeah,
but also Kerry.
Kerry's been
Kerry's been fantastic in guiding us what to do and how to do things, and Shirley did the draw, so
good. Yeah,
fantastic support. We're really grateful for that.
and then it's always it's not really the hardest one's the first one. The first one's like you're really enthusiastic in doing it, but then you can iron out anything that I was going to say could go wrong. You don't generally have a lot go wrong in tournaments, but you learn a lot.
Yeah, we've
Next
been-
year, I don't know whether you'll put quite as much money into it because you guys are splashed out big time. And I don't know if you can keep that up. But
We're very grateful to our sponsors as
yeah,
well.
yeah, they've been very good.
And apart from the ones that have sponsored tables, we've also got about a dozen local businesces that have offered 10% discount on food
Yeah.
at their venues. So
Yeah,
we're
we've
trying
seen
to
that.
encourage the local
Mm.
or our players to patronise our local businesses. So we're happy about that.
There's a lot of locals playing in it, which is really good to see. And I have said that there'll probably be a couple of smokies in there that we've never seen play before,
Indeed.
and we've seen some of them on the stream.
Yes, and dark horses.
Tala here on
Yeah,
the
he's a good
left-hand
player,
table. Yeah, he
yes.
is. I've never seen him before.
Yes, he's played at our club, but in our in-house competitions.
Mm.
But I think after this one, he might look to go further ahead too.
Mm.
He's a super potter.
He looks very composed too. That's one thing that's
Yep.
stood out to me. He looked very calm.
Yes,
Mm.
unfortunately.
Yeah, commentator's curse, they call that.
Yeah, so we had about 45 entries from our local club, which is fantastic.
That's huge, isn't it?
It is.
That's really good.
And then you know, having some of the top players at Simon Singleton and Kiri, how do you say his last name?
Kerry Michaelides.
Michaelides.
He got beaten by Amber Kirkwood today.
She told me she was
Yeah.
sort of excited about that.
She would have been. That's a big scalp for
It's
her.
huge. But she's been playing really well lately.
The other big upset was Nikki Cruikshank. She's beat Jojo.
Oh,
And so if
okay.
Nikki wins this match, she's down 2-1, but if she wins this match, then she qualifies third in that section and Jojo doesn't qualify.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So Jojo's had a hard day at the office. But,
No, that happens.
that does, yeah.
It happens. Yeah.
This was seeded, the draw, wasn't it?
Yeah.
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 That's what someone's just asking.
This one isn't too bad to see, but the Masters draw that Shirley's doing at the moment, the National Masters, that's a nightmare because there's so many unseeded players.
Right.
Like
Well,
when
there
you-
would have been a few from our club that,
Yeah.
like you say,
Yeah.
unknowns.
And it's the age thing, you see. So if you, like me, I've turned 50, so you get your Masters rankings. You don't get your national rankings. So there's a lot of people that are just new, so they go all the way down the bottom. It's the same with the Papanui Masters, and you're seeing top players that rank number 6. You're going, what's going on here? That's the reason why. We're only juniors, you see. We're only babies.
Aye, right.
Baby
It's
Masters.
baby masters.
Yeah,
Nice position to be in.
yeah. So did Nikki get that?
I think.
missed it.
I think Richie got it.
Oh, so if Richie got it, then Nikki is out.
Was that the last frame?
The last frame, yeah. Paul's got the replay right in front of you there.
Oh, that's cool. How you can replay it.
Yeah, that's good if there's a controversy, and you can play it back. Oh yeah, he did too. Yeah, so Nikki is out. Jojo has qualified, but the only downside about that, Jojo, well, it might be probably a downside for one of the top players because you're going to end up playing a top seed after just qualifying.
He could
You might end up playing Adam.
Right. Well, thanks for
Yep,
inviting
that's
me
all right.
to have a
Thanks,
little
Sue.
word.
Thanks, Sue, and you've done a great job.
Oh, cheers.
It's an
thank
awesome
you.
tournament.
So it's been a whole team.
Yep.
A whole team
Mm.
of new people.
Yeah,
So
that's good to see the enthusiasm. Really,
Yeah, thank you.
really good. All right,
appreciate that.
thanks, Sue. And you're playing too. You've already played, haven't you?
I have.
How'd you go?
I donated all my games to someone else.
Well, you'll pick it all back up tomorrow when you win something. Okay.
Hopefully.
All right. Thanks.
Guys.
All right. So we got Greg is up 2-0 here.
Young Jordan.
Jordan Collis. Oh, he'll be loving it. I want to see if Kerry Lowe saw my message. No.
Oh well.
Just a common theme, Paul. People see John Ringwood come up on their phone, they just ignore it.
Ignore. Hit the ignore button.
You seem to know a lot about it.
I have never ignored you. Have I?
No. No, you haven't. You're one of the good guys.
And he is playing. He's playing Tui IOC.
Another tongue twister. Yep.
Just
Yep.
so
it's only Tui and Jordan. Will this be running again next year, Jody? Yes, it will be. So they plan on making this an annual tournament, which is great. I think, like with Robin, so it'll be a memorial tournament. It was the same as what Alan's tournament was like. The beauty of memorial tournaments is they tend to go forever.
and they usually get well supported.
They get well supported, yeah. Yeah, especially from the locals and you and that sort of thing. We've got Alan's tournament. I don't know if any the viewers out there are playing in it, but we are moving from the Papanui Bowling Club, and we thank Darren Purdon for all his support in Papanui Club. The tournament's outgrown the size of that club, so we're going to Kashmir Club, where we can get 24 tables in there. So that was the only downside about the Papanui Bowling Club. Everything else was fantastic. It was just the pure numbers that we had. We were getting up to nearly 200 people into the tournament. So we had to move, and we thank Darren very much for everything he did for us. If it wasn't for him, we don't know whether we would have kept hosting the tournament. But now it's just moved on to a bigger club, and Murray Davies, we've always had a good rapport with him, and their club is fantastic. And they're going to be hosting it, and we look forward to it. Be streaming again on that. That will be a big one. It's the only tier tournament of the year. We have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So you end up having 3 different title holders in each tier, which is great. Right, here's a young chap, Jordan Collis. He loves his pool.
Loves his cue sports.
Yeah, he does.
Whether it's pool, snooker.
Yeah. Just one of the many juniors out there that are knocking on the door of the top players, and no doubt a couple more years they'll be the top players.
Taking a long shortcut.
I already see it with Riley James and Jack Biggs. They're already at the top of the sport. And these young kids are going to be there as well. So the future of 8 ball in New Zealand is looking promising. There's so many avenues now for people to go. Whether you got the Hayball, you got Healy going over and being sponsored, I believe, with Hayball. And you've got Massey, the NZPA, Super League, number of avenues, snooker. If you apply yourself as a young junior, there's a lot of places to go.
There must have been a wrong result in there for JoJo because she just jumped up to 25 when she was 18.93.
Yeah, she gets 7.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
no.
So without them,
That's
that
right,
won't distinguish between. So you could end up having the 4th place getter on more points than what they are, and then when it all transfers in, that's why they give these extra points, so it can't happen.
Now I understand. Sorry, John.
Yeah, that's all right, Paul. Don't worry, mate. We all make mistakes.
I was just like,
I'll forgive you. Tui Lucy. I assume that's how you pronounce the last name. Not Tui Loose or Lose. He's got the Dallin Watani Zelezniak haircut going on, Tui. Here it is there. The locks are flowing. Oh, it's a bit soft, but you can see what he was trying to do. He was trying to cover that pocket. On the other table, Greg looks like he's going to clean this one up. In or over here, and it is, and black's going to go in. That's going to be 3-0 to Greg. Taylor played good pull there. He was unlucky not to get some frames, but he played a good player. So 3-0 to Greg Federini. Do you We're back. We're just talking about the Warriors.
Blue, blue, blue. Where's blue? Where's blue?
So, who won that last frame, Paul?
Jordan.
Because someone went off, did they?
Tui.
Oh, Tui went off.
Sorry, I'm getting the next game sorted. It's another one of our Ashburton battles, Blue and Jasmine.
So Tui is on the bigs you're going for. Oh, there's blue. I can see the legs. Alright. Oh, I got a maybe. Blue Thomas.
I thought you were going for another can.
Oh, I was thinking about it, but then
$5.
no, that's just there were a lot of people. Yeah, no, a lot of people up there. Oh, this is going to take too long. I can't let my fans go that long without commentary.
You got one more strike, John. You better be careful.
Yeah, okay. Strike me down if I profanate. Is that even a name? Profanity. Is that a word? Is that a word? It is. That's swearing. So I'm down to strike two. Apparently I've said two bad words today.
Yep.
Blue Thomas is an interesting fella. The more blue drinks, the better he gets. And there's not a lot of people that you can say that about. And some people will say that if I can just get to that point, then I'll be right. I play my best point, my best pull when I've had 6 beers. The only problem is they play their best pull and then they keep drinking, and after 7 and 8 they're playing terrible. But Blue Thomas, the more he drinks, the better he gets. He can be absolutely legless and he will play brilliant. So work that out. I don't know much about Jasmine. That's a nice shot by Jordan. Oh, Yeah, it went in. He had it nice pace. It looked like it might have rolled off at the last minute, but it didn't.
Just
Yep.
going back to the morning session, John.
Yep.
Leading into the last round of games, Shira Lee was sitting in third.
Yeah. Is she still playing?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
she's playing Donna Franklin,
All right. What seed's Donna?
6th.
Okay. Well, she should win that, hopefully. Oh, nice shot, Jordan. Oh. Although he's got a 4 ball there. I didn't see the 4 on the table. So this is going to be difficult to get down for the black. You can knock this in the middle. I think the direct line, you're going off the top cushion and you come back down like that. No, you missed the pot. It wouldn't have been on the black anyway, but right idea. Just overhit and missed the pot. So 2 things that went wrong. Hand over the table to Tui. And all his balls are there, so he shouldn't have many excuses here. Though, is that 9 on? If the 9's on, it's there, it must be. Oh, Tui, yeah, maybe it just wasn't on. I think he tried to cheat the pocket there.
Section 18, standby. Richie Willie, Woolston, Charlotte Williams, Cashier, Daz Sutton, Ashburton, Ethan Lewis, Ashburton, Mark Collins, Cashier, Ken Matarabu, Ashburton, Section 18, all to standby.
It's a nice shot from Jordan. Does the black ball sneak underneath the 14? I think it does. And if it doesn't, it will hit the 14 and still go in front of the pocket. It will dribble down there. Like that. Although there's a hole. So Tui needs to give this a bit to get the black out. Not like that though. Oh, hello. That's not bad. Oh no, you can hit the edge of the 9. If you couldn't hit the edge of the 9, that would have been probably a play again. Because you can't take a combo. Oh yes you can. What am I talking about? Forget that last statement. I think I'm getting too old in the tooth. Might be time for a nap.
You were talking about going home to watch the Wires.
Yeah, but that's at 5.
We'll still be playing at 5, John.
Yeah, no, but I'm going to scupper because the Warriors are more important than my fans. And my fans aren't talking to me. It's probably because I got none. Anyone want to make a conversation in the chat, please?
Just a wee reminder, please, when you are marking your score sheets, mark down from the
Doesn't matter what you say, you'll get recognition because no one else is talking to me. So go for it, people.
ticks or crosses, smiley faces, I'm not either, really maybe.
Blue. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know whether he played for that. He might have, because that big one was in front of the 8. And here he comes. There's a certain presence about this man walking into the room. A certain
Because I haven't showered.
a certain aura of positivity. And here he comes. How'd you go in that game, Paul Morris?
Sleeves through.
You sleezed through. You sleezed through.
Yeah,
How do you sleaze through?
just getting there.
Oh, you
Doing the job and getting
squeeze through.
there. Sleezed.
You sleaze is like you're all sleaze.
Sleazy. Lucky. Fleeky
God.
grease.
Squeezed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goodness
Whatever.
gracious, man.
Anyway. Blue. Nice shot on Blues. Putting that 7 where it was.
Yeah, it was
From
actually.
where the contact was.
He's got
This is
one
a
more
fairly...
strike too.
Hey?
I'm saying you've got one more strike.
Oh, I can't remember.
So, to me, that black looks like it's going inside the 15.
Strike.
And that's for the whole weekend.
Oh no. There's no way I'm going to make it through. This is completely unfair. Tell you what, Paul Shivers, you should have been born a woman.
Oh, bad luck, Blue.
Anyway. Would you like one of your M&Ms, Paul?
No, thank you.
What have you done to them?
Nothing.
Prove it. Eat one.
No,
Now I'm really worried.
don't be.
Oh my God.
He soaked them in laxative.
He's done something to them.
I'm still digesting my lunch.
Are you?
Yeah.
So when you said your sleaze through, was it a 3-0 sleazy?
Yeah.
Okay. And who'd you play?
Veronica Wynyard.
Okay. So was it a slow game?
No.
Because Ronnie can take a lot of time sometimes.
Yes. Jordan Collis 2-0 up.
What the heck?
Barry Singh if he'd come in here and beat you up.
Was it Barry Henderson?
Should the skill shot be in combo rules?
Oh, because I asked someone to make a comment. Yes, it should be, but you need to change the balls. Well, you don't actually. Because a skill shot is any ball.
It is going to...
We've had a super chat.
Oh my goodness! Who is it? Linda June. Reveal yourself. Let's have a look at that photo.
Is that...
We have had a $3.49 super chat.
From Linda Junita Casal.
Beat that, everyone. All those people. This could start something really special. I think it's more the fact that Paul Morris has come back in the box. Everyone is excited.
And I'm worth $3.49.
And he's worth $3.49, but he got to split that half with me. And by the time
We
Paul
see
Shivers
nothing
takes,
of that, absolutely nothing
by the
of that.
time Paul Shivers
it
takes
all
his
ends
tax
up
of
in
it,
It all goes to Daryl.
yeah.
And fair enough too for providing the services that he provides.
Oh,
with
yeah,
his
but-
The amount of
streaming.
money that he's put into the streaming.
But
here.
Paul, if you
Yes.
if you talk it up, right, and then all of a sudden, like we're talking hundreds per stream, it will eventually drift down to the paupers down the bottom, like you and me. Might get enough for a drink of Coke or something.
Do you not do this for love?
No, I do it for my fans, and
I thought you did it for your ego.
well, that too. Yeah, I do it for my ego. Yeah. What's an ego?
It's a boiled egg that you eat while you're going to work in the morning.
Yeah.
So now, if I look in here, you'll see it's not empty.
Wicked. So I want to know who that is. Can you please tell us who you are, Linda?
Where you fall in the pool community.
That's brilliant. $3.49, people. So that's the mark to beat. Even if you're just chucking a nice fiver, we'll be happy. We can start something here. Can be a big thing, you know.
Blue's got a wee bit of work to do on overs.
I was talking about Blue, Blue before, saying that there's certain people that drink to get to the point where they start playing well. With Blue, the more he drinks, the better he plays. So he can be absolutely rotten and he'll play the best pool he can. That's very rare for people, but I've seen it.
Well, he's a unique of individual in so many ways.
He is. Have you seen him dance?
He's a lovely man.
He is. He's cool.
I'm not sure he'll be appreciative of the term lovely and me using it, but he is a lovely man.
Well, you know, you do have those tendencies, Paul. Not that we want to bring them out in you.
Yes, Adonis.
You've been looking at the Speedos.
No. Well, I've been trying to avoid looking at them, but it's
Did you look
like
at
what you do. You know.
did you look at Murray Davies ones?
Well, you plastered them all over the South
Oh, I
Islands.
didn't do that. That was Janet and Tracy. And I didn't do my one either. Although it was quite
There's a
stunning.
latency there that we think you should really just sort of admit to it. Do it now. Come out in public. And
What's
just
the latency? Oh, you want
latent.
you want me to come out of the closet?
Yeah, that's what it's about, isn't it?
No,
It seems a bit like that. You
Yeah.
know, that Simon photo as well. It's,
Well, you know how we've been talking about the young fella from Ashburton?
which young fella?
oh,
Oh, yes.
We've got him, Ethan.
Yeah.
oh, right. Who's he playing? Des Young.
So yeah, I haven't seen this guy.
Oh, look.
Ken. Oh, that's the father.
It's my turn to do the first.
Ken. Yeah, you do the hard
I
part.
do the. My turn
Is he
to
playing
do
him?
the first name
Is he
this
playing
time.
him now?
No, he's
not.
in there. Playing Richie Whitty. Somewhere.
Yeah.
Gee, you're having fun with that 15, Blue.
Yeah, I don't think he's consumed enough alcohol yet. That's assuming that he is drinking, which
Assumption is the mother of all stuff-ups.
evils, isn't it? Assumption is the mother of all evils. And I haven't seen Jasmine before, so she's another Ashburton player. It's a good shot.
A little straight.
That's all good. One in the corner, and then you'll play the 4 in the middle. Just roll this in. I think she will. Oh,
Second prize.
yeah. I think that's probably better than down, to be honest.
So definitely the right shot with Dan.
Yeah.
It was played the right way.
Oh, she's up 1-0 too.
From section 11,
Blue fouled on the black.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Ashburton, Karen McCormick, Ashburton, and Elise William.
I don't know Harry Hughes like that, eh? His head's right up the top, and he still plays pretty good.
Seems to be the Ashburton method because Murray Campbell.
Murray
does that
Campbell
too.
does, yes. Kerry Wirtz does it.
Sue Wakefield does it.
Yeah.
Well, now, if the skill shots and combo rules, it changes the game a significant amount.
It means the hanging in pockets is no longer a good thing.
And,
It would transform the game, you're right.
and you really need to be.
I know one thing that would speed it up, and it wouldn't be that big a change, and that's that you just got to hit a rail after contact. Because then that would eliminate all the rolling up the balls which we have in this game, and I love doing it, absolutely love it, because you can just make your opponent have absolutely nothing. But if you change it that they've got to hit a cushion with the object ball or the white ball after contact, then that just changes everything
Yeah.
completely.
Exactly. So you want to change the game incrementally rather than with a big change like that.
Yeah, well, that's not a big change. The other one's a big change. The skill shot is.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Seriously, if
Well,
you take away the running up, that means it changes the whole face of the game.
Not really.
It does.
Because they did the same thing with rules like if you got one in off the break, you were on a set, and then they changed that. So they used to bring in rules here and there every year, but they've lately, probably the last 5 or 6 years, maybe 10 years, they haven't changed anything.
You know, just say you do it incrementally, and now you're just saying that they did things like that incrementally. So
Well, I just said that, but incrementally means you do it in increments.
yeah, a little bit at a time.
Well, that's what I said. You do the.
This young chap's quite good, isn't he?
That's what I said. You do the have to hit a cushion, one step at a time. So you do that
That's a
first
big
step.
change to the way the game's played.
Well, how do you want me to word it?
You don't. You just can't do it. It's changing the game too much.
And I just don't understand your logic. I think you're one of those set in their ways people. Oh, are you?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying I'd like to see
No.
change incrementally.
Yeah.
But to be honest,
But that
we should just go to world rules and be done with it, or international rules, because with a same size cue ball.
yeah. So that incrementally, whatever you say, that there, you want it in increments so that you eventually get to that point, because that's the only way that it would ever get there. But I think there's room for both rules. But I'm just talking about speeding the actual game up, because we have so many games that take forever and ever and ever But that's one rule that will definitely speed the game up.
It's
And the second rule is the skill shot, without adjusting your rules too much.
Yeah, I see your point.
Thank you.
Doesn't mean I agree with it.
No, I know, you never agree with it. But that's
Yeah,
okay.
I'll agree with that. It's I don't know. I mean, the rule sets are what they are, and Clubs New Zealand rules won't change short term, whatever happens.
No,
whatever you think.
but if you were looking at the idea of trying to speed the game up because you recognise, right, we've got massive fields now, we haven't got enough tables to cover that, we need to speed the game up, what are the problems that we've got in the game that are taking the games take so long? And there's two things that make the game faster, big time, that would work and that would help that process. Have I won yet?
Ooh, Kerry's getting shitty.
Kerry's telling someone off.
I have put the request in too, and I went up there physically and asked because she wasn't answering my messages.
It's probably ignoring you.
No, she said that she'll do her best. So prepare yourself. Just imagine a little Renwick running around in that head and what he's saying on stream. Just imagine that. Well, there's not much in there, is there? There'd be plenty of room. You're going to be on the stream too. Paul's shaking his
The last
head.
thing you need to see is my fat ass bending over a table.
Hey, fat shaming.
He can say it about himself.
No, the thing is with Paul is that if Paul goes on the stream table today, he'll play absolute rubbish because Paul gets it in his head that I'm going to take the absolute mickey out of him, but I won't. I will commentate as I see it, and if Paul Morris plays great Paul, I'll call it as great Paul. If he plays pop, I'll call it as pop.
See, that's the problem. I don't think you're good enough to commentate my games because you don't understand them.
God, stick the knife in, why don't you? That's a horrible thing to say. No, I don't understand them because you play terrible.
Oh, there you go.
Anyway.
See, now, shall we go back to my original fear?
Oh, God. Shirley's still playing, I think. Is that result coming?
Let's have a look, shall we, John?
Yeah, thanks, Paul.
We have
Nothing like a bit of teamwork.
Oh, great pot, Blue.
Shirley's game's the last in that section to go.
So she's not finished yet. Oh, yeah.
But
20.
but she qualifies.
Well, if she wins it.
No. Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, she's got to win it.
Yeah, sorry.
2.5 doesn't
Yeah,
get in
she
there.
has to win.
Looking at that.
So is that young Ethan get that one?
Oh, right, Ethan. Yeah, okay, we're getting to see Ethan. Ethan was the one that Robin was coaching. I remember, because I had Sue in here before. We were talking about Robin.
Section
Robin
12,
used to...
stand by. Paul, bye.
Oh my God, he's following instructions.
Yeah, this is a bit different. It's not you telling me what to do.
I didn't. Kerry Lowe called you up for a meeting and you didn't turn up. And now she's calling you to stand by and you're standing to attention.
Yeah, because he'll get.
Because I want to do it.
Because he'll get well and truly grilled if he doesn't go to standby right now.
I need to be at the table. I need to know where I'm going.
Miss you, Paul. Miss you. Hit a rail and skill shot, but have to call it. Yeah, I agree. You have to call the skill shot because you could fluke a ball, and then that's. But that's where having. How do you say? Right, I'll take that ball over the pocket or whatever, or I'll take that ball. If you had numbered balls like the ultimate pool balls that they've released, where they're coloured sets but they got numbers on them, then you could do the skill shot where you have to nominate and you'd be able to call a number. I nominate the 11. At the moment, sorry, what am I talking about? You can nominate because you have got numbers on it. I'm thinking about changing the balls. I've been down this road before. That if we were to change the balls only in our CNZ rules, and it would make the viewing better.
Criteria,
But that would be the problem.
you'll get your result in a second.
Is for a free ball, where you nominate a ball, you'd have to say, "I take that one," and then if you whack it, and about 5 balls fly around the table, you won't know which one goes in. Did you win? Well done. Oh, Shirley, can you get me a Coke?
No, I'll get your coffee on the way back.
No, Coke.
No, get your own coat.
I didn't want to wait at the bar. My fans were waiting. Thank you. I'd like to see... Yeah, so sorry about that, what I was talking about before. It didn't make any sense at all. I think
That's
Paul
the
Morris
noise
has
finally finished.
rubbed off on me and start to talk complete and utter rubbish.
So there you go, Shirley is qualified. Second in her section.
Yeah, Scott Kennedy, I like to see Cool Your Pocket. Wouldn't change the game much, but yeah, Cool the Pocket's good. We play that in pub pool, and if you fluke a ball, you just hand over the table apart from the black. If you nominate the black into a pocket, you hit it hard, you miss that pocket, but you fluke the black into another pocket, you lose the game. It's pretty harsh, but that's the way it is. But in pub pool, if you were to foul when you're on the black, but you don't pot the black, so if you pot your opponent's ball and you're on the black, or if you go in off and the black still stays on the table, it's not end of match, it's only ball in hand. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that call every shot, so it doesn't slow down pub pool, because all you do is you just point your cue towards the ball and you start nominating that into there. But I can see what you're saying. So, you know, that's probably not a necessary rule. But the hit a rail after contact would speed it up, and the skill shot would definitely speed our rule set up if we needed to do it. Not saying there's anything wrong with our rules at the moment, but if the purpose was to speed the game up, we could certainly do something. Oh my goodness, look at the right hand table and where the white is. What an ugly clump of balls that is. Not sure who's on there, I've been too busy looking at the chat. But that's an ugly... Yeah, he's going to whack it, is he? Who is it? That's Daz Young. It might be on. No, it's not on. Oh, he fluked it. So there you go, that's one. He probably didn't nominate that pocket, so he would have handed over the table. The only problem with standby, which is what Paul Morris is doing at the moment, he's standing by at the control table, is that Kerry can't exactly put him on a string table, can she? Because these games are going to take a long time. So I doubt Paul's going to be put on the next game here, so I'm not going to get my wish. It would all fall down to timing. So that's a bit of a bugger. And actually, talking about the skill shot, I played in a tournament that John Gower ran down at Hornby Club. Hang on. Right, so anyway, I'll get back to my story.
Did we miss something there?
I don't know. You missed the frame, yeah, with blue and that. So, yeah, getting back to the rules. So I played in this tournament that John ran. And he had the idea of a skill shot, which was fine, and we played the tournament with the skill shot. That worked out pretty good. There was no problems there. But he brought another rule in, which was super interesting. And that was that you, in your match, you were allowed to ask for a referee one time if it was a free ball or not. If you got that decision wrong and referee was called over and they said no free balls, then you were not allowed to call for a ref again in the match. And what that did was there was hardly any people calling refs. It was very interesting. Not that I agreed with it, because, but it did speed up that particular game. There wasn't really that particular tournament. There wasn't really a need for referees because everyone was sort of petrified to call a free ball if they were in the wrong. Because sometimes people call free balls and there's no real advantage to them. So you could turn around and say, "Oh, what was all that wasting time about?" So it did serve that purpose. If they weren't 100% sure and they knew that it didn't really matter too much, they'd just carry on. So it was interesting. Bit of useless information for you. Righto. Oh. I'll give you my reply. Am I on?
You're on again now.
Okay. Right. So Alan Robinson. Mr. Robinson. This was a question. How about every foul is a combo that will speed the game up? When I first started playing pool at Hornby Club, Dean and I used to go down there. We didn't know what interclub was. We didn't play in any tournaments or anything like that. And we used to play, we didn't know the rules, but we were sort of copying what everyone else was doing. Every time there was a foul, we would pick the ball up and put it anywhere on the table. And our games went faster than anyone else's games there. We thought we were the bee's knees and thought, God, all these other guys are useless. And then we found out probably about 3 years later that we were actually playing the wrong rules. It does speed the game up. Any foul becomes a combo, but that is not going to happen. So thanks for your input, Alan. So back to the game. We've got Ethan is on the black, I believe. What do you do here? I mean, you could just roll up to it if he wants to. He could back double it. If he back doubles it, it's not too bad because the white's travelling up the table, so even if he misses a pot, he could still get lucky. It's probably not a bad option. Don't go up and down the table. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't do this. I mean... no, that was young, exuberant shot. He's ended up alright, but that was not the percentage play, young Ethan. He got away with it though. That was exhibition shot. I suppose if you're on the stream you might as well play a couple of them. There we go, there's the double, back double, how's your luck? Pretty good. He did whack it though, Daz. Yeah, the tournament John Gower ran is where my question stemmed from. Was an enjoyable tournament plus a rule where a ball has to touch the cushion before a set was established. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I like the rule where a ball has to touch a cushion anyway, but that was a rule there, Gordon. Thing about change though, it's very hard to get change across the line with anything in our rule set, to be honest. Without people going out there and playing a particular way, you've got to get all the votes on boards at an AGM to change your rules, which means you need the votes of all the delegates. And if you come up with an idea that sounds good, they'll probably poo-poo it because they've never tried it or they just don't want the rules to be affected. But anyway, I mean, you could try. That's just my opinion anyway. So Ethan got that frame. Did he? Did Ethan get that? How did he double the black in? I didn't see that. I was too busy talking about rubbish. Let's have a look, because the last time I saw it at the table, Daz had left the difficult black.
No.
Oh, he didn't. Right, Daz got it, yeah. It's a good break, it's unlucky. He got one down and then he went in off on the white. On the other table, Blue and Jasmine have taken a long time in their game. I would say the one on the right hand side is going to be a fast game. Both players play very fast. But I remember going back, and it must have been the Kashmir Nationals 13 years ago, 14, might have been 15, might have been more than that. And Jeff Bullis, who was chairman or whatever at the time, just got up and said, right, we're going to change the break rule. We've had a number of people, and the top players agree with it, that if you get one down off the break, it doesn't count, because you used to be able to get one down off the break and then pick which ball you're on. They changed that if you got one down on the break, you still have to nominate a set. Oh, and it was the right rule, but the process about getting there was a bit, I won't say dodgy, but it wasn't what they would do today. If you're looking at changing the rules, you can't just go ahead and do it, I wouldn't think. You'd need to have people vote. But on that occasion, he just went ahead and changed the rules, and that was it. And it was from that tournament onwards, he got up and made a speech, and we all had to abide by that rule in the national tournament. I remember that day. So the rules got changed and we just sucked it up and we all adapted to it. So maybe that might be the answer if you want rule change. Have an association that runs the game, which I don't even think we've got that. We've got Clubs New Zealand, but we haven't got a group of people. I think we used to, whether we still do. A committee of some sort that could make decisions on rules and that sort of thing for Clubs New Zealand rules. So I think if anything changes, it has to be run through committees, I think. But anyway, I stand to be corrected if anyone's out there. So, Jasmine taking on a hard plant here. Oh no, and she's given away a free ball. The 9's in a horrible place for blue. He wants to probably get rid of that 2, because then the 9 becomes available into that pocket. He might play to go underneath the 6 here off once he gets the 2 and cannon into the 9, or even cannon into the black, one or the other. Yeah, he did. Oh, that's pretty good. It's going to be hard to get on. Does the black go into the 6 pocket? If it doesn't, then it's very difficult to see where the black's going to go. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't go, I mean, he could play just to hang it over the 6 pocket, but if it doesn't go there, then he'd need to whack the 9 and then come off this bottom rail and go back up and hopefully get some luck to try and get behind the 8 ball to play it either into a middle pocket or one of the end pockets down the end. But that's playing for a bit of luck there, and he's going to, how's his luck? It's, yeah. Oh, that might be, no, it's not. Is it on into the middle? It might be. He's down quick, is he? It's hard to tell from these angles. That maybe looks like the way he's eyeing it up, on into the middle. So if it is, he played that very well. Might have been, but anyway, he missed it. And Jasmine's at the table. Here, she'd love to be able to just dig down on the white ball and knock the 6 in, and then screw into the 7 and bump that out. Oh my goodness, all my dreams have come true. Shirley has just sent me a lovely photo of a Sky remote and a Sky box in our hotel room. So I'm a happy camper. I get to watch the Warriors tonight. Always a sigh of relief. We weren't sure whether we're going to have Sky or not, and we have. So unfortunately, people, from probably about 4:30, I'll be away, so hopefully someone's going to come in and do some commentary for you guys. I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, to stream post section. And what do we got here? Blue's on the black. He's got a tough black, and Jasmine has got her balls over the pocket. She's still got that 7 ball. Still got that. Someone's getting told off by Kerry Lowe. So he's kind of got to get this, Blue. Oh, if he doesn't get it, oh no. I was going to say if he didn't get it, he need to hang it. And the only reason I said that was because the 7 ball is a dead ball for Jasmine. And if Blue had have hung that black over the pocket, Jasmine has to clear up all her balls. And getting that 7 ball in was a problem for her. But Blue bashed it. I don't know why he did that. He could have played pocket weight, and if he got it, he won the game. If he didn't, he's probably going to win the game anyway. In the end, it's probably not turned out too bad for him because the black's in the centre of the table, but it's taken the pressure off Jasmine a bit. Any more super chats? Did we find out who Linda was? No. Well, I had to tell you something, Paul. There's a common theme with all these super chats, and that common theme, I'm in the commentary box on both occasions. Is that telling you something? Just asking for a friend. Anyhow. Right, so what's happening here? Blues on the black. Difficult black. He could go in off the middle. If he went for the middle, he'd go in off the top corner. Is he going to? He can't double it because the 7's in the way, so this could go horribly wrong. He'll probably pot it. Oh, he did double it. Yeah, that was the safest option, I guess. Giving away a free ball. Interesting thing about Blue is, he told me one day, he says, you can give away as many combos as you want, John. He says, I'm not going to take them. Well, I don't know whether that's true or not, but I think that if he's snookered on a free ball or he gets a combo, he doesn't take it. He doesn't believe in the rules. Puts him at a big disadvantage if that's the case. But that's what he told me years ago. There you go, she's missed that one. And Blue's got another double. Probably want to leave the white down this top cushion if he can. You'd want to pot the black first. Looks good. No. Oh, tell you what. Jasmine might just have a shot here. It's one of those ones where you just see it, hit it. Don't spend too much time looking at it. See the angle, get down, hit it. It's either there or it isn't. She did hit it. Oh, she got it. Oh my goodness, what a shot that is. I can hear Blue in the background saying, beautiful shot, Jasmine, beautiful. It's good sportsmanship from Blue, and he genuinely means it. That goes to 2-all. And she'll be thrilled about that. We didn't get our wish for Paul Morris on the string table either.
Still got more matches to come.
Yeah, but the time's running out because I've got to be away at 4:30. So he might go on the string table. There'd just be no one abusing him.
Just you won't be here.
No.
Oh well, that's not your fault.
Well, it is really, but the Warriors are more more important.
No. Where's your commitment to your streaming that you...
Yeah, I know that, yeah. But there comes a point in the day where people get sick of the same voice time after time. They want a bit of variety. Anyway, there'll probably be no one doing it. The big test for the Warriors this afternoon, if they can beat the Dolphins over in Australia, then yes, that's a big feather in their cap. I mean, they've superseded expectations this year and talked that they could finish second on the table. This will be the test for them, even first. I mean, they could. This game here will be a test. If they can get past the Dolphins at home, then they can beat anyone, really, because the Dolphins are on absolute fire. And I think they've got their strongest lineup because it's State of Origin next week, I think. But anyway, it'll be a game worth watching. It'll be a very good game. So I'm looking forward to it. So 1-1 with, I don't know if that is the case, 1-1 with Ethan and Daz, but we might have missed a frame, but who knows.
Go for a quick.
Paul's just going for a quick, and then he's going to go and check the scores. Wow, that's a great shot, Daz. What a shot that is. He couldn't have placed that any better. And I think that's perfect because you just drop this in. Just drop it in. You don't need to do anything with the white. Cut the 4 and the natural angle is tracking back towards the black into the bottom right hand pocket if it's on. And he's just played it. Yeah, I would have liked the white to have stayed where that 6 was. 2-1 to Daz. Yeah, I would have liked the white to have stayed there, because this here, the white might be going on the inside of the black, with the between the 15 and the 13, and he could snooker himself. No, he didn't. He put a bit on it to make sure that didn't happen. So he played it good, thinking about where the white was going. Just got a bit unlucky. I feel like there's an earthquake here, but it's Paul Shivers banging the table with his leg. Right, so this is going to be interesting, what he's going to do here. Cut it back off to 14? No, I don't really know, to be honest. There's really not a... You don't want to do anything fancy here, because you could foul. So he might just touch it. No, he waked it. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, he'd be a bit annoyed that black didn't travel a little bit further, and he would have really put the pressure on Ethan. Ethan's got a bit of time here. He's got balls here that he can pot, and then the 12 and the 11 balls. Oh, Ethan, needed to get that. Now Daz can either pot this or put it over the pocket, and that puts massive pressure on Ethan. And the way Daz plays, I think he will play this pocket weight, so he'll play it right. Just like that. If not in, it's over the pocket. Now it's all over to Ethan. You've done your part, Daz. I think we had Blue in the previous game where he could have played a shot like that, and Jasmine had a ball on the cushion that was a terrible ball, and if Blue had left the black where Daz had left it, then Blue would have won the match, because he got another trip to the table, and he wouldn't have missed the black over the pocket. So the pressure's on Ethan here to clear up. If he's good enough, he might play into the... He did too. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, he might have been thinking too much about playing into the 12. It was the right shot, and he ended up playing the cannon nicely. It's the only problem is he misses the pot, and this is going to be 3-1. So good news is Ethan's looking at all the right shots to play. He's just unlucky. And that's game and match to Daz, apparently. I don't see a handshake.
There is a handshake now.
There is a handshake now, yep. So we're back to Jasmine and Blue, 2 all here, down to the wire. Blue's gone and walloped that, and if Jasmine is on the small ones, then that wasn't a very good shot by Blue. She can play the plant probably with the 1 onto the 2. She'd love to plant the 3 onto the 2 if she can, and then screw it back, and then she could do the 1 onto the 3. Just depends on whether the 3 onto the 2's on. I'm not sure. Yes, it was. Oh, she didn't screw the white ball far enough back, so she's in a bit of trouble. This shot here of hers, she could just skim off the 1 and try and leave the ball tight to the 13, in between the 13 and the black, and then that way you don't give a shot at all to your opponent. Be interesting to see what she does. I don't know if I'll go that way. You want to try and keep that white ball tight. she doing, Josh? Okay, she's going to spring. That's not too bad, I suppose. She's going to spring the one out. Yeah, she probably didn't want to do that. Did she foul? I don't think it matters if she fouled because Blue's not going to take it. But Blue is going to take this 14 up the top left-hand corner. And if he nails this, then he turns the whole frame round. What Jasmine did manage to do on that last shot was completely bury the black. Yeah, that hasn't made it any better for anyone, to be honest. Jasmine, what are you going to do here? Is there an argument for 1 onto the 10 onto the black and push the 3? Will the 3 go to the right hand side over the pocket? Probably not. That's probably as good as anything. Big bounce. Yeah, it's not bad. Very good shot. That was a really good shot, that. Good thinking. Because now she's got 3 balls that she's opened up here.
Josh from Rita's Cashmere, Wayne McDonald, Ashburton, live streaming table number 14, please.
Paul Morris is coming back
15, Mary Henderson, Hurley,
just when you think all your nightmares are finished. He's back to bother you again. So Blue's playing. This is a silly shot, this. Blue is playing. Oh, he's going to nail it. But, I mean, what was the point? That ball was covering up the 1. Hello, Mr. Morris. How'd you go on that one?
Fouled on the black twice, lost 3-1.
You sound quite
Life
happy
is a
about
beach, and then you get sand in your togs.
that. Okay. Thanks for that. Who'd you lose to?
Someone.
And were you number 1?
Junior Mafiti.
From Ashburton?
Yeah. Fouled on the black twice.
Could have been worse. It could have been on the stream table. And the lucky part for you is if she puts you on the stream table, I won't be here because the Warriors are on at 5 and we've got Sky TV in their room. How
Hopefully you got the
unfortunate.
right channel available in your room.
How can I express how little I care?
Well, you just did.
That's off The Sopranos, that little saying, isn't it good?
No, it's very rude and obnoxious. You sound like you've done a marathon. Huffing and puffing away. Is it hard work out there?
Yeah,
Is it hot?
a little bit.
Always hot when you play pool. You always heat up.
Oh, good
Especially
shot.
if you're not playing well. Or if things aren't going your way.
Yeah.
That was a good shot, and it'd be interesting to see if she's on this.
It's a bit of
She probably doesn't want us.
comment about rule changes.
Yep. Yeah, I was rattling on. I was saying that back 15 years ago when we had the Nationals at Cashmere, you would have been around then. Jeff Bullis just turned around at the AGM and said, look, we're going to implement a rule change, and if you pot a ball off the break, you will no longer be able to pick your set, you have to nominate a set. And he changed the rules just like that.
And
When-
if you no longer pick your set,
Yeah, well,
You
you
gotta
used
nominate
to.
a set.
Yeah, so you used to be able. If you got one off the break, you
that
could
was
choose.
what you're on.
I think you could choose, couldn't you?
Well, that's what nominating your set is, isn't it?
No. If it used to be, if you potted a ball off the break, then you could choose whether you're on big ones or little ones.
Well, like you can now.
No, you've got to nominate. If you get one off the break,
What is another word for nominate? Isn't it choose?
yeah.
So what's the difference?
Well, you were.
Explain to me what the difference is.
So when the old rule was if you sunk one off the break, you
Yeah.
were on a set of your choice.
Yes.
You didn't have to hit another ball in to go on the set of your choice, right?
Right. Now
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yep.
You should have explained it like that in the first place.
Well, I did, but just
No, you didn't.
some people it takes a little bit to get through. So anyway, and then he changed the rule just like that. And you can't. I would imagine you can't do that nowadays. But when we're talking about these hitting cushions or skill shots and that sort of thing, back in that day, Jeff and I can't remember what they called themselves, but they made the decision without delegate votes or anything like that to change the rules just like that, and that was changed, and that was it. I doubt you'd be able to do that nowadays, Paul. Correct? Because there's no body. They called themselves 8-ball body, was it? 8-ball something or other. But there isn't anything there at the moment.
No.
Because you had Jeff, Gary, and Wiki.
Sorry, I've got.
Which got round the idea of them. You put your trust in them to change the rules for the benefit of the sport, rather than now. If you want to change the rules, I would imagine you'd have to go and get a vote and put a remit in.
Yes.
And go through the AGM, so that makes it a lot tougher, especially when people are set in their ways, you know what I mean? Rather than putting your faith in a committee or someone who's a governing body and they make the decision.
That's steering onto ground where we're talking about the veracity of the people that were there at the time.
Yeah, that's right.
And I don't think we should be doing that.
No, but they were the ones who created the rules too. And they were constantly evolving them, so they were constantly being changed for the benefit of the sport. But since then, nothing's changed.
No, because the means of changing it has gone back to popular vote,
Tough.
and
Yeah.
you're not going to get much change with
No,
that.
that's right. That's what I'm basically getting at. So we've gone round full circle. That if you wanted to change something, it's really, really difficult nowadays. No matter whether it's right or wrong.
Yeah.
Like the Scotch Peers thing was a big thing. They tried to change that up at New Plymouth, I think it was. I remember Brett the Ferrari getting up, trying and having a spiel about changing to Scotch Peers, and everyone poo-pooed it. And
Good.
then all of a sudden it got changed, and we had delegates voting who weren't delegates.
Yeah,
It was a bit of a shambles.
it
Yeah.
was a bloody shambles.
Mm. So what happened? He gave away a combo there.
Combo on the black from
On the
where it
black.
is, so I'd say that was Sayonara Blue.
Yeah, and that's 3-2. It's going to be to Jasmine. She's going to be very happy with this result. She's played well. In the meantime, Josh is flying through the game. There we go. I believe Paul Morris might be up next.
No, we won't wait.
Okay.
3 sections. How many sections are there? 18?
I don't know.
17.
18, I think.
Oh, 18. Oh, it's 6, 8, 48, so gone to 108 players.
Yeah.
I think they're capping it at 96.
They
So
were.
2 extra sections.
Yeah.
Squeezing them in, eh? It's a bit like we are with the Alan Cow in the last couple of years.
What's that?
Squeezing in extra players. It's gone
Squeezing.
from 96 to 100.
Oh, yeah, but they could do it because they had 18 tables. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you put a limit on, and that's what we do with the Alan Cowan. You put a limit on, you hope you don't go over the limit, but how do you turn people away? Because you receive club lists when the tournament closes.
Yeah.
How do you distinguish who plays and who doesn't? And then if you were to say, okay, each club you need to drop a couple of your players, who do you determine who put the money in the box first? You just can't really do it, so you have to sort of take them and just deal with the outcome. And as we said, Paul wasn't here, but I was talking about the tournament going to Kashmir because at Papanui Bowling Club it wasn't a big enough venue to host enough tables.
Yeah. Spilled over into the club last year.
Yeah.
So pretty much unlimited this year. I don't
Yep.
think we'll...
Unlimited, and I would say a lot of people who didn't play in it, I got one on my team who didn't want to play in it because it was congested and there were too many people in a small venue. It wasn't Papanui's fault, it was just because of how popular the tournament was.
Yeah.
But those people will come back and they'll play in it because it is a very good tournament to play in, so I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get 200 plus in that one, which would be good.
Yeah,
because
well,
we can
cope
accommodate with that now.
Yeah, it's no issues at all with numbers.
Yeah.
So, jump on it.
Yep.
If you feel like coming down, helping set up on the Friday night, and jump on that as well.
Yep, we'd love that.
the tournament controller's been known to shout a beer for those helping set up the tables.
What about a Coca-Cola?
Yeah, or a Coca-Cola.
Yeah. No, it's not that far away, really, is it? The year's flying past. Just about in July.
I'll be down on the Friday night to set up my gear after I finish work.
You're going to come down and help set the tables up, Paul?
I've got enough going on with my gear.
Oh, yeah. See, the excuses are starting already, aren't they?
You can set the tables up, John. I'll
No.
set my gear up.
The thing is, I've got a real bad back. No, I always set the tables up in that tournament. I don't think I've missed it. I have missed pulling them down. That's always been the problem. Was getting people there to pull them. And when we had it at Hornby, and then the tables had to come down on a Monday, it was just excruciating getting people there. Everyone's back at work.
Yeah.
That's not so bad at Papanui, don't they put them to the side?
Yeah, because they were using them the next week.
Yeah, and at Cashmere it'll be different because
They'll be
At
needed
the-
to go into Papanui for the following week.
yeah, they will. But at Cashmere at the end of the tournament they start dismantling them while the tournament's going, and they put them all away.
Yeah.
So it all gets done on that night.
Yeah, it's been thought about, Stefan, and it'll get to the point where the health and safety Nazis will mean that you have to have professionals or bloody insurance and all that crap for people.
It happened at
setting
our
up
club.
as well.
It happened at
So
our club.
it could be that it has to be done a little bit more organised than
Yeah.
we have. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. We've been through that, Paul, haven't we?
Yeah.
Because with our club we had to forklift the tables up, and then lift the slates up the stairs, and that way. And then you got people who haven't done it before, and they're volunteering their time. They might have 2 left feet trip up. You got 4 people holding the slate. One person loses control of it. Oh, good God! Anything can happen.
Yeah, or if we get a 70-year-old man trip over something left on the floor while they're carrying a table.
Yep, and that happened too.
Yeah.
And that was the end of us being able to do that. So that happened to our club with the health and safety part. But I doubt that it would happen now. The way that the container's set up and that sort of thing, it's all pretty professionally done nowadays. And we
in
don't
and out
have
of
to.
the containers easy. It's
Yeah.
just getting in and out of the clubs. It's
Yeah,
a different bit.
but our club's all right because you're going up the lift now. But if you weren't going up the lift, you'd still have that issue, what we talked about, what we used to have.
Yeah.
There you go. Josh is on fire. 2-0. It's
Is
2,
it?
yeah. Yeah, he got the other one. Good player, Josh. And he's playing premiers now for Kerry's team, him and Darwin.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Kerry the other day. She came over to get the cards, and she said that they're fitting into that team really good.
Good, they're both good people.
Good people. She said they're really funny and playing really well too. Cashmere, are they still called Silver?
No, Panthers.
Panthers, Cashmere Panthers. Yep, they knocked over the Stickmen. She said that's a good one
Yeah.
last week.
After seeing Jasmine win against Blue, we're going to see her again against Joy.
Really? Hogan, what about this Morris fella?
No, don't worry about that. Right, I need to go and get mentally prepared.
Yep, well done. Gonna go and meditate in the corner.
No, take it done.
Oh, you dirty mother! You have, that's all over the stream, all over the internet. How dare you say such things? Is that a strike for him?
No.
Why not? That's the worst thing said on the whole stream today.
Say the mic was off.
My mic was on, you can hear everything.
You can hear what I'm thinking now.
No, I don't really want to be honest. Change more so you can pay people to set up, yeah. Charge more so you can pay, yeah.
Just stand by, please, from section 18, with the lowest Ashburton, King Fa'alaru, Ashburton, just stand by.
Josh has got the carbon fibre cue. There's a lot of people have gone to them, me myself included. Like Simon was the one who bought them in really in our game, and he raved about them. And since then, a lot of people had started using them. I did. I went over to the Worlds and used it, and then I came back and went back to my timber cue, just for the mere fact that you get a lot more reaction off the ball than with the bigger tip. I mean, the carbon fibres, the feel of them is awesome. As soon as people feel them up. As soon as people pick them up, they're like hooked. And I always found that the longer shots were easier to pot than with the timber cue. Probably just because of the tip being bigger, or just my mental state of mind. Singles, not signals.
That's what Stefan.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. That's okay, Stefan. We don't analyse your chat for spelling mistakes, so we'll let you away with it. Should be $100 easy for a national. Yeah,
Can I please have all of section 11 to stand by?
you could make the case for it being $100 for a national or South Island tournament. The only issue about that is that you would limit the amount of people, local people that would go. You wouldn't limit the amount of people going around the country, because the extra $30 is not going to mean bugger all when you are talking thousands to take a flight and stay somewhere for a week. So in that scenario, yeah, $100 is fine, but there are a lot of local players who decide to play in nationals in South Islands only because it's on their doorstep. If they knew it was $100 each, g'day. If they knew it was $100 for the tournament, then they may turn around and decide not to play. So your numbers could be down a bit from there. How are you? You alright? Good, thanks. She's went to the hotel and she's coming back. She's alright. She might be out there now, maybe. Yeah, there she'll be somewhere. Who? Paul's, he's in the toilet. He'll be there for a while.
Yeah, I'm hopping.
Oh yeah? What's wrong?
I've done my ankle.
Oh, have you? That's no good. Oh, alright.
Did it work?
Oh, okay.
So I've been off since 12th of May.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow. That's no good.
No, it's not.
Hey? What, work-wise? Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. Oh, yeah. Well, we can't see. We only get to see what's on the stream. We don't get to see the real good ones. Just whatever we get dished up.
No, because I was and you ran Ronnie and he said, well, I'm in Ashburton. He said, well,
Are you playing?
No.
Oh, you're not?
We just joined up
Oh, okay.
as a
We lost a membership of lads from Hornby, so
Yeah.
because we live in Maresfield, it's a no-brainer to come down here.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's a good venue.
So you've been playing?
Shirley worked in the house.
She's just been called. She's just been called. Go to control table, you find her.
Sorry, I wasn't paying any attention.
No. Unfortunately, I had to look at it. So what do we got here? Chan is making short work of this game. I'd say this will be the end of it too. Good angle to get up for the... He'll probably take the 11 in the middle. He should be able to make this happen, get back. He would have liked to have been a bit higher on this ball. He can still get down there, it's fine. No, he can't. Don't know how many If he played for it, he played it perfect, to be honest, because this is just a stop shot and the blacks in the middle. I would have liked to have come down and played that 11 into the centre. It would have been an easier pot. But you don't really need to when you pot like that. And there we go, Josh has won that frame. Might be getting close to Paul Morris being called out. Like to send a search party into the toilet, get him out of there. On the other table, Paul. Oh, Joy's playing. Can't say I've seen Joy play in a tournament.
We missed the end of that frame, I didn't check.
Right?
We missed the end of the frame. Yes, mate.
What you said, Stefan, about the money. This tournament here is $90 to enter, and they've filled the field easy.
Speaking of Morris,
Oh, Paul's finally come out of the old number 2 area. Was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
You now know this proof of alien life on Earth.
You're in there for a long time.
E.T. wanted to call home.
Disgusting. You'll be up soon. The streaming
Yeah.
table's just become available. What's the laugh about?
Lovely.
You're petrified.
No, I'm not.
You sure are.
Always seem to play better on the TV table.
Paul. I was going to say something nasty, but not nasty, rude.
Alright.
What's not right?
She's given me a game.
Done about $100 there, Stefan, for entries for the island tournaments. Some more about the prestige than the money, mate. You could do a few money-making tournaments, like this one, for example, at 90. Really good payout. That's it, but you're looking at prestige for nationals in South Island, so you want as many entries as you can get.
I said that
So
it won't be a problem for outside of Christchurch people coming, or outside of the region, but you're going to lose players who are in the region who decide to play because it's in their region, who aren't prepared to pay that $100. So you wouldn't get as many.
if it was, say, out of town and
Yeah.
you've got to pay $100 entry,
No, I don't think that matters because it's going to cost you like 1,000 odd to enter anyway. By the time you get your airfares and your accommodation, so what's an extra $30? They mentioned this 15 years ago, and they were talking about increasing the entry fee to 100. I
Double
agree with you. I think 70 is good.
well, yeah. It's not
It's a prestige, isn't it? The titles. It's not about
for those
the money.
tournaments. It is. I mean,
Yeah.
you could run your, your regional or national titles should be fairly cheap to keep numbers up. But your Papa Nui or your Alan Cowan or this tournament, that sort of thing. Yeah, sure, you can increase it.
He's talking about nationals and South Island.
Yes, I see that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I disagree with that. I mean, sure, you could add a little bit on if you've got to pay for setup and stuff like that, but you don't want to make it so that people are thinking, oh, can't I afford to play this tournament?
I think they did that in the Super League. It went to 150 this year, and that turned quite a few people off.
Yeah, and it is exactly.
It used to be 250, but then if you were in the top 8 in your region, you'd get free entry into the nationals.
Yeah, I understand that, Stefan. It is the refs and set up and all of that sort of thing. It's take it out of your prize fund. I'm quite comfortable with that for nationals and regionals, but the other side of that is does it turn away the good players that just not bothering because the money's not there? But then again, it's
well,
I don't know. I'm not in that league where the title's going to come my way, whether I'm there or not. I'm not going to get the big money. You've got to be realistic about it. But I do want to play and I do want to enter. So,
and if it wasn't for people like you, then they wouldn't have those numbers.
Yeah, pretty much. That's my view. So, you've got to have the people like the Ron Turners and stuff like that turn up to everything. So it's a bit of a cleft stick in some ways.
Did you find her?
No.
Oh, she's probably not back. She's probably snoozing.
Hey, Paul.
Good.
Remember us?
Vaguely. Yes,
Richard.
yes. Can't remember your names.
Richard.
I know who you are. Richard and Cheryl. You moved to Rikaya.
Miffin.
Methven, yeah. Somewhere out there.
Astoria.
Are you?
Yes. Yep.
Well, there's a couple of faces from the past.
Yeah, we're just drawing up here now.
Oh, cool.
That's a
Are
combo.
you playing pool here?
No,
Not until I can get on my foot properly.
You're still having trouble with that?
No, that came
Should just
right.
ligament.
don't know, rolling around.
I rolled my ankle on the 12th of May at the Globe work and put my ankle up.
That's Pauline.
Good. She's working this weekend. Someone's working to keep me
Hello,
the lifestyle
lady.
to which I think I deserve.
Would you look at the lovely lady?
Oh, I thought you were playing. Otherwise, I would have got you one.
Don't be so
Oliver's.
Well, he doesn't want it.
Real? Pour it over his head.
Oh, hello, you too. How are you?
Cheryl just bought in one coffee.
That's sorbet, yeah. Oh. My ankle.
What section are you?
He's 12.
Best I go.
Ligaments.
Cheryl Lee.
What? I was just going to go and see how Lex is going first. Oh my God, did you get my jacket? Good job.
No, he didn't get that.
Stop looking at me like that.
You had time to do your hair.
I took it out of the thing, ponytail.
Yeah, and you did it.
Oh my God. I hope that's all play.
No, it's not. If you're a male, you know what and how long
He's got one strike left too.
how long it takes
Oh,
for
have you
women
got
to
it
do
on
their
now?
hair.
I've told him it's one strike for the rest of the weekend, so
Steer, right?
Have you been rude?
No,
I got
potty
cramp.
mouth.
No.
Ringlet.
Potty mouth, I got cramp.
no.
Stand up.
Well, if you come over here, I'll give you a massage. Oh, that's another strike. You heard that? Did everyone hear that? That's the second time I've get told off on my strikes. Shirley's.
My bag here.
Oh, yeah. You coming back?
I'm going to go and see Max. Is that
Okay,
okay?
okay.
I've got cramp. I can't see.
Yeah, you can get cramp. Yeah. Well, you go then. Yeah. Bye. All right, Shirley's left the building.
Oh, Max is just here, see?
All right. Right. So we've got some peace and quiet.
Everyone coming to say hello to you, John. All your fans.
That here again.
All your fans, John.
Did you get it? Did you get a look this time? Oh, Paul! Oh, this is a guy, Craig. He was the one who gave us our lunch, wasn't he?
Yeah.
For Ashburton. Good fella, Craig. Got a big burger, the most expensive burger on the menu. Very nice.
They've looked after us.
They have.
Greatly here.
Yeah, they have. They're setting the benchmark for commentators. Not that we want something from clubs or anything, but yeah, it never hurts to look after those who are important during the pool community. Giving up their spare time to come down and entertain everyone out there, the millions of people tuning in. And then there's us. Anyway, right, Craig is on the little one. He's going to play, don't know what he's going to play there. Oh, luck. No, bad luck. He got luck to start with. Kissed in the 7, but he kissed in the white as well. Steve, so they're both from Ashburton here on the right hand table. I don't know much about Steve. I don't know much about... Well, I know that Craig's good at handing food out, but I don't know much about his game. We just got... Oh, I was going to say, I thought that was his last ball. We played that quite nice. Just don't do too much. A little bit of a drawback here. That's all right. Not ideal. No, you could just drop this in, and I mean, you can. If you drop this in, you still cut the black in every day of the week. But does he try to do too much? Surely.
I'm all good. I'm fine.
You never for later. Because I'm not going to be able to drink both of them. You're not allowed to bring stuff in. Okay. Oh, he did play for that cut. And he pushed the white ball through way too much. It's unlucky. So I've been dished up a Coca-Cola and a coffee. Caffeine overload. Well, actually 2 Cokes, and I've given one away. The thing was, my Coke was bigger than Paul's Coke. And as you know, women out there, it's not about size, but I'm just saying. Oh!
Jesus. How quick was that ball moving?
I know. Feel good when they go in, though, when you play a shot like that. Oh no! He went in off. Steve did. Unlucky, mate. You had that game on a silver platter, and now you're down 2-0. Was it 2-0 or 1-0? 1-0.
1-1. And what's happened? We've lost track of what's been going on in Jasmine's game.
Yeah, I know. I can only concentrate on one thing at a time when I'm male. Why aren't you playing, John? International restrictions or WARS game? Well, that's a very good point, Stefan. I'll give you my answer. As you get older, you realise that there's a lot of important things in your life. Stable relationship, family. Not taking life too seriously. Beginning to laugh at yourself. And take the mickey out of yourself. And then once you get past all of that, realising that you have a bit of a talent in streaming, commentating, and your pool, well, you know, as I said about the international part, once you've played international pool, there's not a lot you really need to achieve. So that all being said, I've decided to spend my time in the commentary box to please all those out there listening, because as bad as I am as a commentator, you'd rather be listening to me than no one else at all. So I am here to please, and I actually enjoyed doing it. That's your answer. Hope you enjoyed that. International restrictions are on B grade tournaments, so you cannot, which is a bit of a bummer for, I'll tell you who it's for. They had the B grade tournament last year. I can accept that I can't play in it. Shouldn't be allowed to, that's fine. But Shirley wasn't allowed to either, where she would, she should be, but that's just the rules, our rules. If you played international pool, you can't play for 5 years. And but that's not the ones that I felt sorry for. The ones that I felt sorry for were the ones who went over to Australia last year and played in the Australian Nationals. Technically they were representing New Zealand, even though it was an island, and we did bring it up at a meeting, and it was discussed that because they were representing New Zealand, whether it be the South Island or North Island, that they couldn't play B grade tournaments for 5 years. So the likes of Leoe, Trish O'Neill, Peter Robinson, so forth, they probably wouldn't change it. They would have had a great experience over there, but they've been done a bit of a raw deal not being able to play in the B grades. But that's the only one that you are restricted to play if you play international pool, which is fair enough. B grades are set up for people of the lesser ability to give them a chance to do well and play players of their own ability, so you don't have the guns in there. Of course, there are such things as burglars, and I was one of them in the past. I used to burgle a few B grades, and they used to have, is that not on there? Have we crashed? We'll see. We might not have.
No, we're still on.
We're still on, people?
We're still on, John. It was just the browser crash.
Just a technical glitch. Yeah, so I think they're taking expressions of interest for the Australian Nationals again this year, so you want to go over there. We didn't go over to the Australian Nationals, just purely the cost factor. Like we went to the Worlds, that was, well, we were lucky, we got some sponsorship, quite a bit of sponsorship actually compared to everyone else nowadays. But then we went there, and then the following year we went to the Moscone Cup, which wasn't cheap. So we decided not to go to the Australian Nationals last year, probably won't go again this year, just for the mere fact of how much pool was actually played in the Nationals over there. And I think Shirley and I would be absolutely exhausted by the end of it. And it was hot and muggy as well. They said in the venue that they played in. I think the new venue this year is air conditioned, so that doesn't become a factor. But I hate playing pool when it's hot. There's nothing worse than sweating when you're playing a game of pool and having your shirt clinging to you, and then you'd be able to see the Adonis body underneath. You don't want to really be showing yourself in that vein. Oh, unlucky. But anyone else, I'm only saying that because at the Worlds we played so much pool and it was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Would I do it again? I'd do the Worlds again. When I saw how much pool that they played in the Australian one, well, I've already done the Worlds, and I just thought that that's probably too much that they play at. I think they played 2 rounds rather than 1 round. But by all means, if you want to have a crack and represent your island, do it. They put it on the bucket list. I mean, not many people get to do it. We were just super lucky that no one wanted to play in the very first New Zealand team. And they basically had to beg people to want to play in it. So we got in by default, which we were very thankful for, and we had a great time. Still doesn't stop the fact from me saying that once you've played international pool, there's really not a lot to do in the game, because I'll still be saying that until I die, to be honest. Right, what do we got? Steve. That's an ugly table with the sixes. Nice shot. You can clear up these balls. You've got to try and find an angle to go onto that 15. The way the balls are set up, the 15 ball is, and the 12, as soon as you cannon into that, the 6 is going to spring right out, so you're going to be fine. Take a seat.
Oh, they're cold now.
And unlucky, mate. Oh, no way. How unlucky has Steve been in this match? It's another in off. Surely. 90 degrees. That's good about Sky, eh? Oh, we got lunch as well.
Oh, no, I heard that.
Got a burger, a beef burger. Yep, thank you.
I heard you got a burger.
And they've been asking us if we're okay with drinks. Well, we didn't want to be rude. We've already had enough. We can't really just say, oh no, we'll have a drink. Give us a iced latte on the rots. I don't know. You can't just keep, using your position for... Is that all you got, Chips? Is that all you bought? No, it's okay. Do you want it, Paul? Paul can have it.
No.
We'll have it later on.
Take it home and have it for you while you're watching the league.
The Wars.
You keep watching Max and send him home to watch the Wars.
The Wars. You can commentate if you want. Because I don't know if anyone's going to be doing it. Hey. Paul Shivers will probably get on and do it. Paul who? That's only in between games. Sorry people, having a conversation. Why aren't you playing John International? Yeah, we've already been through that. So Steve's played really good in this game. He's been so unlucky. You can get off, and Craig's up 2-0 too, by the way. You can get that you can walk off the table and you say, oh my goodness, I played the better pool. I played really, really good and I lost. Just crucial times at the end of the match. Oh, here we go. Jasmine, trick shot. And it's only on the black. Oh, would you look at that?
For the match.
Well, I'd say that's a bit of a show-off shot, but I can't do it. Can you do that, Paul?
No.
Around the back, on the black.
No way in hell.
And look where she left the white too, just in case it didn't go in. Oh, lovely. What a shot, Steve. I'm backing you in here, mate. I hope you win this frame because you deserve it. You've been playing some good pool. I mean, the attacking shot here is to take the other ball, but it's a tougher shot. As he can get this, it's just where the white's going to be left down there. If he puts too much on it, he'll compromise the pot here. You'd probably be digging down to screw it back, but this is where you can jaw out the pocket here, like that. And not that it ever stops people playing them, because I'm in the same boat. You'll still play it. You know where you want the white ball. You know you got to whack it to get it there. But sometimes it's better to just take your medicine and say, all right, I'll get that in. I'll leave a long shot on the next one. But as soon as you see people... And a lot of the time when they're jacking up over a cushion, and you see it might be a straight shot, and you know what's going to happen. You know they're going to miss. Yeah, you try to do too much. It's one thing saying it; it's another thing doing it. Oh dear. Yeah, that's just rolled enough for Craig there. Like if it had have just slowed up a bit, he would have been able to Steve would have been able to just drift this one in, but now he's going to have to hit it with some and go up and down the table. He'll be flirting with the corner pocket. He's not even going to take it. Don't know about this because he could open the black up. Oh, he's playing. What? He played the black. Oh, he must have had a free ball. I don't know what happened there. I must have missed something. It must have been a foul somewhere along the line, but I missed it. And Steve's going to get on the board. Good stuff. Darren Palmer and Sid Stewart. Both from Ashburton.
On section 14 to stand by, Glenn Bowen, Cashmere, Lee Manson, Tyboy, Nicola Burns, Emma Carroll, Steve Hudson, Ashburton, Tim Pavera, Ashburton, and Walker, Ashburton. Section 14 to stand by.
You are now?
Yep, sorry people.
I'm busy with life.
Busy with life. There we go. It's alright, just taking some screenshots.
No, you're not allowed.
Thanks, Paul. On. Leo took some photos. I'm going to put them on Facebook. Done now, people. Sorry, I'll commentate back on the pool. Is there many people staying in Ashburton, or are most travelling? Oh, I don't know, mate. There are a lot of people, I'd say, we're staying. We're staying a night. We didn't stay last night, but we travelled up today, staying tonight, and we will we will travel back tomorrow. Right, sorry. Okay. We won't be here, well, I won't be here for much longer. I'll get on when I go, because the Warriors are going to come up soon. I'll get on the mic here and I'll say if anyone wants to come and have a go commentating, so hopefully someone will come and join you guys. We'll stay with the game on the right. It's been quite a good game. I posted. Have a look. What, next game? Did you say next game? I did, yeah. Well, I might commentate a few frames. Yeah, okay, and then we can both laugh at him. I think. I said then we can both laugh at him.
Hey, you can stay, he can go. Watch it.
Yeah, you can stay with Paul. I just go home with my tail between my legs. I posted that. Click on the photos. That's the ring. Still got the ring.
I know, I saw you talking about. You're all right to 1-0 down at half time.
Oh, are they? Oh, that's no good. Okay, we want Craig. No offence to Steve, but we want Craig to win this game quite quick. And the reason we want that is that my time in the commentary box is not for long. And Santa Claus may be coming to town shortly and hit your screens. And if he does, all the children out there better probably switch off, because Santa might get abused a bit. Paul Morris, aka, well, I wouldn't call him Santa, I'd call him more the anti-Santa. And I've made a point not to say, or not to call Paul Santa on the stream, because I know how much he hates it. So just bear that in mind, everyone out there. If you really want to annoy him, call him Santa. And just say I didn't tell you that. Okay. Oh, nearly a fluke on the left-hand side table. That's a pretty good shot. Oh. So I said I'd like Craig to win this frame, but Craig is behind big time in this one. It's a good shot. Yeah. I don't know if he's got much advantage potting many more balls. From him. Oh no. Oh no. I've been let down. I've been dropped from a great height. Paul Morris has just been called to another table. All of the joy of expression out of my face has disappeared, if you could see it here in the commentary box. I'm a broken man. So, as I said about Craig with that last shot, I don't know why he played to get the 2 and the 7 out, which were covered in the black, because that's just basically handed this frame. Hello? I might have to take that back. I was going to say it's handed the frame on a silver platter to Steve. The shot that Craig should have done in that previous shot was hang the 3, because the black was tied up apart from where the 3 pocket was, where the pocket was where the 3 was. And if he had hung that, then he would have been able to work on getting his balls out down this end of the table. As it turns out, Steve got unlucky with that kiss on the 1. So this isn't a given, but he will just knock this in and roll up to the 13 to get a free ball next shot. Don't do it now. There's no value doing it now. Do it next shot, because the only thing that your opponent can do is whack the 1 ball out then. So I don't like this. I mean, he's got to create separation, yeah, but I mean, there's no point in that. And in fact, he's probably given Craig a shot to double the 5 back now, because he's pushed that 13 along the hole far enough that double will knock the 13, probably push the 13 out of the way and open up the 1. And then he's got the 6 down the pocket, because the 10's not controlling that pocket, so that was a big mistake there from Steve. If you get to watch this frame back, Steve, you could just take note of that. There you go. Yeah, he got unlucky. He played the right shot. It was a big hole. But Steve should have just knocked his first ball in and then just rolled up to the 13. And then he would have been in a free ball situation no matter what next shot. And that would have been the frame.
Next hard to require that take 8, please.
Not a bad shot from Steve. He's got coverage with that where the 1 is, where Craig's 1 is, but Craig might be able to do the same thing and double this 1 back inside of the 10. That's a shot because even if he doesn't pot the one, he's going to hang the one over the pocket. It's not a hard shot. Double the one back, mate. You look back on this and you say that's a mistake. Is he going to whack this and try and get the one out after this? No. Oh, yeah, there. Oh, no. Interesting. So Steve has got a finish here. Let's knock this in. You play the 13 and go underneath the 1 to come out for the black. And that's where he wants a ball. He wants a ball pretty much straight on that cushion, if he can. I mean, the ideal place to be would be about the same distance off the table as what that 10 ball is, but across a little bit. And then that way you can go like 90 degrees off the, that's not too bad, off the 13 and go straight down the table. Take the black into where the 6 is, that pocket, top right. Big bounce, not bad. And then he duffed that one. Unlucky. Oh, is that white ball going to keep going? It's pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Oh shit. That will be good if it keeps rolling. And it's pretty good. So, I don't know what you do here. Maybe you play to leave the white ball on the cush. That's a free ball. He's not going to take it, so he's just going to double the black in. Oh, unlucky. It's good white. So will Craig double the 6? I mean, he could just push through the white ball and leave the white ball on the cushion here. And then he's left a tough black for Steve. He could back himself, he is up 2-1, so he could back himself to pot it and then finish the game. Or he could do that, which is fantastic. I didn't even see that shot. And that was probably the shot because he had the added value that he could have kissed off the black and it still would have gone in. So that's got to be frame. And oh my god, I've broken the ring. Alright, I'll go to the toilet. Got your jacket?
You're on, Leo.
Oh well, good afternoon folks. Welcome to Saturday afternoon. As you're looking here at table 14, that's it on the left.
12's on the left, 14's on the right.
Oh yeah. That was a good shot. What was it, guys? Darren Palmer. Oh, lovely. Shot. Oh no. In off. No, that was lucky. I think you're still going to see the 9 on there. Pocket block on the top of the table, so here he goes. Oh no, straight on the in off. That's a free ball. You probably don't need it anyway. Shot. Oh, it looked like snooker on the yellow ball, the number one. Oh, that's going to be a hard one. What are you going to do here? Safe or... Oh, that was lovely. That was an awesome shot. Beautiful. Yeah, he's got a... I think it's on the top left. The warrior in the middle pockets. Better bottom here, I admit. Oh no, he double. Oh no, he's getting in trouble now. Oh. Unluck. Oh, 2-1. Half an hour. Where's Darren Palmer playing for? Doesn't say down here, does it? Unless you don't hear John Renwick now, it's gone home, had enough, so watch the Warrior. For those one favour of John Renwick. Ooh. It's a bit short, sort of running that a bit more on the table right. He's got a double, let's put it in the middle pocket. Oh, straight double, perfect. 2-1, 3-2 to Steve Garcelle. Just going to watch mixing. One of our mates come around in the table, the screen table, the next screen table. No, there's a combo there. Oh no. No, that's a chance for all those little ones. I'm sure that's 2-1 to is it Darren Palmer. Score that's not changed. Oh, Father was in.
You're right there.
Yeah, 2-1. to Darren Palmer. Good shot. Now the black's on the top right. Oh no, it's still got a one more ball there. Oh, it's got 2 ball in the end. Yeah. Oh, you dropped that. You don't need to drop that, but anyway, it's still free. The 8's still free in the top right. No, he missed that one. Oh, still got the other. Give away the chance. This one, I reckon sort of pop the 4 first, come around slowly in the middle for spread those ball out. Anyway, still 2's on. Yeah, follow through the 2 and then got the red on the right hand. And then the 4. Oh, basically it's A, B, C, D. Oh, yeah. Yeah, shot. So you've got the ankle there to come back from the 4 to the 5. Oh, you go for the double. That's about 50-50 shot, that one. Give away the chance to the other guy, then now the double the black's on. Yeah, well, that's unlucky. Shot. So what are you going to do here? Follow through or in the rover? No. Oh, saved. What's going to do this guy? Face got the black, I guess. Run the white to middle of the other side of the table. Oh no. Here it comes, here it comes. Oh, he got lucky, he got lucky. Ran the free ball. Oh, that's a bad shot. There's the 8's on in the other corner. Oh no, it's not going through, you just like play safe here. Oh, that's... you know. Oh, you're probably about lucky there. Oh, you lost. Didn't touch the 8. Darren, you better buy a lot tonight. Oh, it's my mate Richie's on the right table there. Play If and Louise. What Richie's on? Bigs? Not like it's big one. Yep. It's 14. 14's his shot if it's on. It's on the back to black. Well, he just push it forwards. Just push it forwards. There's a chance to play the 14 to the left corner. If it's not on, otherwise you're not going to get him. Oh, okay, so he bought the 13. No, he's not going to, so. What shot reaches? How to get a 14 from there? It's pretty tight to the black. Oh, this little guy, that's awesome. This young fella's got no fear. Awesome shot. Had a double now on the 1. I think the 7's on the top corner. Oh, unlucky. Good to see the young one come along. What do you do there, Richie? Play the blinds? I should say, play the blinds. And then fix that 14 straight away. Oh no, you used the free ball now, just gave it back. I reckon sort of take the 13 as a free ball because there's an 8. Yeah. Take the 13 as a free ball, coming back to the 2 and 7 in the corner pocket. Even if you bought that 7, the 2 is hard to play the 8. Yeah. That's a lovely pot. Now it looked like he's nooking himself on the 2. Out. What did I do here? Yeah, a little swerve shot. Ah, gave away the combo. Richie, how lucky are you? And the young fellow were coming for you. Well, this was full, and then I gave it to John, empty it. So it looked like Richie taking the free ball on the black, but move the 14. Once it's yep, great shot. What do you do there? I don't know if 15's on. 13's on, but then probably effective 12 unless it's yeah, that's what I mean. But the 13, oh yes, it's on. I'd rather go the 15 first. Yeah, here's Paul Murray. I'm going to watch. I've got to have another drink.
No, stay there, Leo.
Yeah, I just said enough where you're not going to hear Johnstone. I'll just go see my wife and have a drink.
Yeah, Stephen, Bull here back. Leo's just gone to rehydrate. Don't know what the score is with Richie and Ethan. And Stephen Cameron just starting.
This is still the first frame. Richie and Ethan.
Oh yeah, first frame each way.
How'd your third game go, Paul?
Yeah, pretty good. Got it. Yeah, scratchy, but got it. Did John answer the Stefan's inquiry about the international restrictions or the Wales game? Yeah.
Yeah. He's answered everything at the moment.
Oh, don't know about complaining about not having people. We're just giving people the opportunity to come along and help there, Stefan, is my view. Don't complain about it, mate. It's not what it is. It's the health and safety bloody authoritarians want to get their dibs into it and make it harder and harder. That'll be the worry, and we have to do it professionally, but it's getting enough people to do the actual labour within a good time it's awkward getting the tables down on the Monday, so it could be that we end up having to pay people. But, you know, when you can get away with volunteer labour, do it. But, you know, it's still got to be done. So, yeah. So Richie fairly clinical with that little finish, the last couple of balls. Ethan's a good player in his own right. Richie will be thinking he's on a lose-lose. He wins, he loses, beat up the little guy. If he loses, he's just got to get ridiculed. So there'll be a wee bit of pressure on Richie. Ethan's a good player in his own right, though. Can't take that away from him. Going off the break. What I like about him is his back arm is nice and straight vertically, because he's holding his cue right. He's not holding his arm sideways because he's short. Mind you, he just struck with the one of the handicaps of being a short person on the table, and I think he just fouled on the 15 with his cue or his hand, from the looks of it. Richie taking the big ones. Yeah, he needed to avoid those. He's left himself a tricky little 9 ball. Oh, that's a nasty wee clump in the middle there. Combo might help, but Steve on the left-hand table's got a wee bit of work to do there. Bit of a shot. I was sort of covering the pocket, I suppose, with the 7, but bit of a shot to nowhere. I'd be thinking very hard about slotting that 4 into that corner now. Steve making good use of that combo on the left table. Was that really on, Ethan? We're not sure about that. Just trying to reach over those balls. There's a bit of a struggle there. Ah, nice recovery there. Get a wee shot on the black too. Where are you going to take it? You take the cut on? Cue ball's going to travel. Can't double it back. It's not on past the 11. Yeah, that's the danger of that travelling cue ball. It's amazing how big those side pockets get when the cue ball's hoofing around. Yep, we know that look, Ethan. We've all had that look before. Shots we think we should have got. If he can see past that 6, he can. Yep, 15 onto the 9. Oh, but not at that pace. Didn't cue that well. Probably play a bit of top on that. Didn't hit it well at all. No real damage done though. Yeah, you need to get one of those balls out of there, Ethan. That's the shot. Yep, definitely is the shot, isn't it? Now, can you do it again? We're going to push that 4 in there now. Good shot there, Cameron. Plant where you've got a shot for the second ball is always a good one. Bit heavy there, Ethan, on the right hand table. It needed to be just pocket weight. You didn't have to worry about where the cue ball was going to go. Not like Cameron is on the left hand side.
From section 12, can I please have to stand by Paul Morrison, please, John Malamas, Ashburton.
Oh, I'm being called again. Sayonara.
Dave Amar, Pavanui, Darren Palmer, Ashburton. You were supposed to be at standby. You are now on table 11. From section 10, can I please have Linda Wilkins, Ashburton, Carlos Burton, Mandarola, Sid Stewart, Ashburton, April Tapper, Papanui, all to stand by, please. you have to stand by. Sam Johnstone, Ashburton, Sandy Brinson, Richmond. Just stand by, please.
Right, chugging through the games quite nicely. No rest for the wicked, or peace for the benighted. Craig Dunn back on table again. I'm guessing Glenn is young Ethan's dad, or older brother. Nice cross table double into the corner there from Ellie's. Guessing I've pronounced that right. Apologies if I'm not. Nice Trina. Oh, unlucky. Bounced up in a nasty place though. It's not a gimme finish for Glenn. It's certainly doable, but it's certainly not a gimme. Good shot there, Craig.
From section 15, can I
Oh, nice black.
Luke Thomas, Ashburton,
Nice black, Glenn Lewis.
Jasmine Aiken, Ashburton, Jordan Collis, Cashmere. Section 15 to stand by.
I don't know what the score is or where they're at.
They're both really fresh games.
Oh yeah, producer Paul's just telling me they're both really fresh games. Yeah, that's going to work nicely. Yep. The only problem here is getting that black away, because this 4 will give nice position on the 6. As long as you don't overhit it. Yeah, nicely done. Probably just a little bit overhit and needed to be on the downside of that 6 ball. The cue ball's going to be travelling the wrong direction to be able to go down into that lot to get at the 8. So he might have to take his medicine. It's not really a lot of options here. You can't really, don't think you can make it travel. Oh, that was a very, very courageous shot. Call it that, shall we? He's still got nowhere to go. I don't know if the Marcus double was on from there. That 9's too far up the cushion to make that gimme. Might be a little bit different if we look at quickly at the overhead on there. Oh, we might get away with it. No, didn't try it. Needed to get that out of there. He's sort of hoping that Craig's going to leave him a shot to go inside the 9. He's certainly not going to do anything inside the 15. So Craig can't afford to miss this shot. Good-o. Now he can start working on that other, working on his balls. Just nothing really tricky there. Push comes to shove, that 14 could go down onto the 9 quite easily for a plant. Yep, that's still good, as long as you're covering a pocket there. Don't know if I'd have gone that way myself, but seeing it different down there, of course. So he might be able to get past that 14 for the 12, in which case he's looking at the 14 back onto the 9. No, I'm not sure that's the right ball, Craig. You're still in business there, but you've taken away some insurance. If you're pretty confident you're going to get everything here, I mean, to be fair, there's nothing really difficult, so you should do it. But, you know, it's when it comes to it, the nerves get to you, so if they don't, good on you. Or, yeah, it's pretty good.
You got the good bounce back.
That's nice, yeah. Yeah, that gives you lots of options with it if that far out. Trina just getting one of her tricky balls clear. That's not a bad shot. That just leaves a 6. Don't think she can see past. Don't think Glenn can see past the. Oh, you can see past the. Okay, cool. We need the overhead. I'm not sure he got any benefit out of that. Yeah, not bad at all there, Craig. So that's pretty much tidied all that up. That's a pretty good finish there if he gets this black. Yeah, nicely done. There wasn't anything too difficult with that. That was nicely executed. A couple of different ways to go about it, but a lot of balls on the table and they're all in good places, so there's plenty of ways to go around it. Maybe John Renwick is correct and I am a little bit negative, but I'm certainly not going to admit that when he can hear it.
He's probably not listening.
No, he'll be listening to the Warriors,
Yeah.
doing whatever the Warriors do. Who knows?
12-4 up at the moment.
Sorry?
They're in the lead at the moment.
By how much?
12-4.
Oh, okay. So they're ahead. This is in over there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Suncorp.
By the time anyone sees this, there'll be spoiler alerts will be disappeared. So Warriors 12-4 up. All the Warriors fans will be excited. That was good, clearing that away from there. Don't know what you're going to do with it now you've done it.
So it looks like you're safely qualified, Paul, even with one match to go.
Yeah, well, yeah.
The 3 of yous
Yep.
in your section.
Oh, good pot, good pot.
Sam, you and Junior.
Yep, oh, good. Okay, it's doable from there for Cat. I mean, the 9's tricky, but it's not impossible, and the cue ball's going to travel nicely.
This afternoon's run pretty smoothly, Paul. We should be out of here reasonably.
Okay, so that was an interesting option. It might have been better to leave that one till last. And have the cue ball travel back down inside the 8 to go into the pocket she's putting this 11 in. Just thin it. Paul's just saying that the afternoon's gone really well. That's a lovely pot. Now this one has to travel down and it's pocket weight inside the 2, I believe. And lots of thunder. And Craig got, no, lots of thunder, no lightning. Yeah, that's a nice shot. I think there's a wee bit of gap there, but it's not quite there, but it makes it tricky. May or may not pot. We've got to see where the black and the cue ball end up in relation to each other though. Oh, it does go straight in. We need the overhead on that table. And 2 to Glenn. Didn't look like that was going to go past there from here. Okay, what do we got over there on the right hand side? small ones look in the box seat to me. They're taking their time. There's only one off the brake. No, nothing off the brake. It's open table. Do three.
Morning, Thomas. You were at standby. Now you're required to table 18, please.
Yeah, it's 15 balls on the table. Paul can't count. So finally something's happening. They must have been discussing something. So he did have a free ball there for some reason. It's trouble with two tables, you can't really see what's going on. Both of them all the time. Maybe that's what they were discussing. Anyway, Glenn's into his business.
12 to standby. Paul Morris, Hornby, St Johnstone, Ashburton, John Galamas, Ashburton, Sandy Princeton.
Right, summons the game.
be third in your section.
Yeah. Oh, no problem. Right, hello. Just seeing if my buddy, this one bad shot in 5 frames cost me a place, a sleeves through, so I'm sitting here very pleased with myself. Tough section really. Some good players in there. Anyway, Ashburton's a sort of a untapped pool of talent, to be fair. Right, what do we got here? We've got Steve Trudgeon, Tim Pavera on the right, Charlotte Williams, Ethan Lewis on the left. Not sure where they are in their sections. Let's see if we can find some. Charlotte's number 2 in a section. Oh, so they've still got 2 games to go. Yeah. So Ethan's 1-1, lost 2. Charlotte's 1-3. All of them by 3-2. She's getting her money's worth today. Steve Trudgeon. Yeah. And he's number 4 in a section. That's interesting. So 4 plays 5. Steve, I thought, would have been a bit further up, but maybe he just needs a few more games under his belt to get his ranking up, because he's better than number 4 in a section. He looks like he's on the road to qualification. Even if he loses this, he will get through. Yeah, even if Tim wins 3-0, he'll won't. Oh, hang on, 8.3, 20. Oh, he might actually. 11.94 plus 8.31. So a 3. Steve needs a frame to get through.
And he's already got it, hasn't he?
No, Steve's 1-0 down according to this.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, a bit of tension for Steve there. Just needs 1 frame and he's through. Doesn't matter what the result of this match is. If he loses 3-0, then Tim will go through instead of him. Gosh, isn't that exciting? Nice shot there, Mr. Trudgeon. This is why I'm saying he's better than a number 4 in a section. Tricky little shot there, Charlotte. There we go. That gets him through. Oh, interesting, Ethan. Gets you a nice wee angle to come back down in there. Probably deal with the 9 first, wouldn't you? Yep. Cue ball will just travel nicely. Okay, Charlotte's got a bit of work to do here. It's not a gimme. She needs to get that 6 out of there somehow. Probably could do it with the cue ball coming off the cushion onto the 11. Pushing it away, leaving a shot at the 6. Not at that pace. That was very tentative. You needed to play that positively. That was on. Now she's in danger of going in off or freeing up the pocket for Ethan. Yeah, now she's freed up the pocket for Ethan. So 1 good shot for Ethan. Wow, Steve, now that one travelled. High velocity discharge there. One good shot, Ethan. Bit like that. Another high velocity discharge, but we know what pocket this is going into. See, for a little short fella. Oh, good work. 2-1. That was there for Charlotte and she let it go. Yeah, small ones are the balls of choice here. Does that 2 slot past the 10? Yes, it does, onto the 3, onto the 6. So, yep, that's an option for the next one. The 5 and the 10 and the 12 are a tricky little thing. Oh, I'm not sure that's the right way to go. 2 goes past that 15 and the 10. Oh, it's just going to try and cut this. No, he's going to try and take it from the rear and run it up the table. Not sure that was the intention. Didn't see if he cued that with check side or not, to be fair. Steve needed to be a bit more positive with that. At least he's getting this 15 out of here. Where he's taking it across the table. Yeah, no, that's the danger of that. It's not in a good place, the 15 now, but it's better than where it was. Good pot, and that's going to be a reasonably good for a split. Not much there, but the split's good. The 10's on now. Don't know why I didn't sort of run that through. Unless the 12 goes inside the 6, it does. Yeah, it'll work. Tried to thin that off there. I probably would have tried to go direct rather than off there. Unless he's trying to hold it for something. But there's no point in leaving that 1 there. Is that 13? Yeah, that 13's just going to cover that. Needed to get that pot. That wasn't a good miss, Tim. Not good at all. So 12 across, it's going to push the 10 in towards the 6. No, it won't push it in towards the 6 when you hit it that thin and slow. Sam Hopkinson has gone through 4 matches without losing the frame so far. He's such a bully.
Must be nosy seeing if there was anyone else. They even Des dropped a frame at the 2 earlier.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, it looks like
At the moment, he's the only one I can see.
Yep, it looks like Sam's going through his top qualifier unless he trips over badly against Katrina McLean. No one else is looking. Richie Woody's he's dropped a match against Mark Collis.
It looks like if he wins, doesn't drop a frame, he'll be.
Yeah, well, I think he can afford to drop 2 frames from what I can recall through there. Because Simon lost frames in 3 matches, I think. Adam lost frames in 2 matches, two and 1 match, I think, from memory. Yes, that is a snooker on the right-hand table, just in case anyone is wondering.
I used your favourite view there, Paul.
Yeah, got the overhead view by remote control now. The producer monkey is getting trained. The intuitive trained monkey. Isn't that how Planet of the Apes started? Why is he taking that as a free ball? Running it up onto the top cushion. Yeah, not bad with crack Nigel. Charlotte playing for the match here.
Currently set from section 15, Blue Thomas Ashburton, Joy Cock, Hornbeck, table 5. Also from section 15, Barry Kingston, Hornbeck, Jordan Hollis, Cashmere, table 7.
So Charlotte's called the ref. I don't think you need it for that shot, but it's better to have someone there just in case. Stops arguments and unsurety. There we go.
And you saw the nod of the head.
So
Head from the
3-1 to Charlotte over Ethan Lewis. Steve should have taken this ball the shot before instead of the 10, because that would have been a good link ball onto the 8, that 10, but if he'd got the pot it would have been sort of, no, he wouldn't have gone. 12 wouldn't have gone, so the way he's played it, he maybe should have taken the 15 first. Had a better angle at it. It's good where it ended up, it's not a bad place. Nice pot. Now you've got to do another one for that 7 inside the 15. Unless you want to take the one across the table to the left as we're looking at it. No, he's going to take the one inside the 15 by the angle he's running that at. It's not a bad option either. Bloody good option to be fair, except for that little result.
From section 18, there's Young Ashburton.
That's a tricky little snooker there. He's going to have to come off the bottom cushion, I think. Don't think he can swerve it. Be interesting to see if he's going to try with that cue that he's got. No, he's coming off the bottom cushion. I don't like that angle he's playing that at, and I don't like the way that he's larruping that. What he needs to do is just come off there very gentle and onto it, so that all it leaves is the 15 with nothing. No, didn't make that angle work at all. So now Steve's got a fairly simple finish here. The stop shot on the 12 into the left hand pocket, bottom pocket. Then the 15 run the cue ball down the table on for the 8. Don't run that too far. Yeah, probably a little bit far. You really want it to be in the middle of the D, I think. But you need that sort of angle. Now you're going to make it tricky for yourself getting up there. You needed more angle there. Mind you, good cueing and a good shot will do it. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, it's on everywhere, so it'd be fairly hard not to get posi somewhere unless you're in that twixt in between the corner and the side. Didn't put a lot of time into thinking about that line, I don't think. This cut's on, it's doable. So he played that with running side, and that makes the ball come off less sharp. So the posi was good, but the angle was good. He didn't compensate for playing the running side on there. That makes a big difference. Did they just shake hands? Is it 3-1? No, it can't be if they just started before.
Don't think so.
Can I please have from section 18, Ethan Lewis, Ashburton, Mark Collins, Cashmere, table 4. Also from section 18, Richie Woody, Woolston, Charlotte Williams, Cashmere, table 2.
Well, they're not setting up, so
Maybe we did miss a frame.
several frames. Well, a frame. So it was sort of like Schrodinger's frame before. So did Steve need a frame or didn't he need a frame? He already had a frame. Just look up Schrodinger's cat and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's Google safe with kids and work if you need to. Anyway, philosophical conversation. Here's me putting on ears. So
Nothing going on.
we've got nothing going on. Have a look and see who's doing what. So Dan Bowen's dropped 2 frames, and I know he's having a battle with Lee Manson. He was on the table next to me.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Possibly. I'm just going to go and have a look because that could be it. With 11. Only 11 games, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not that many to go out. About 11
They
games.
might already be on.
It'll have the table number in the...
She hasn't been doing it all the time.
Oh, no, she hasn't, has she? So normally, if you look at the scores, they've got a little box with the table number. So
There's
that
not 11 out there.
might be. Is there any out at the other end?
Well, there's 4 tables out there, but there's not 11. And
7 tables, because there's 3 in the end room.
there's 4. Well, they're only using.
Oh, yeah, the 3 are for practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll give it a few minutes and see.
Yep. Carlos Burton from Manurewa has come down to join us. Lost to Dave Almua 3-0. Dave's had a good day. John Carrion dropped 1 frame all day, so he may end up if Katrina grabs a couple off Sam Hopkinson. Well, I'm not going to sing to entertain you while we're looking at empty tables. So I'll turn off the mic and we can just meditate while we're waiting for something. So this one game going out, it's not being screened. I don't know why, but so that's it for us for the day. Thank you for your company, and we will see you tomorrow morning at 8:30 for the playgrounds. Bye. Drive safe.